And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Pacific Indoor Bowling Club in beautiful Vancouver, BC, just nestled in the shadow of Queen Elizabeth Park here in the Mount Pleasant neighborhood of Vancouver. My name is Bill Curry, along with my colleague, PIBC and Stanley Park bowling member Rob Berridge.
Hello.
And we're here for day 2 of the Pacific Coast Open, match day 2. We had a great day of singles play yesterday on October 23rd, and the tournament's off to a great start, isn't it, Rob?
Oh yes, we saw some fantastic bowling, and it's continued on this morning too. This is the day 1 of the Pacific Coast Open mixed pairs, and we've had some great play, some draws, and some just amazing finishes so far. So we're hoping that we'll have that for this round. And we'll update you with some of the earlier scores as we move along here. But if I could just take a quick moment just to acknowledge that this tournament is right here on the traditional, ancestral, and unceded territory of the Coast Salish people, and that includes the territories of the Musqueam, Squamish, and Tsleil-Waututh nations. And we thank them for their stewardship from time immemorial. And beautiful day as well. I mean, the sun's come out again, and after our atmospheric river, it is so wonderful to see the sunshine and a beautiful autumn day right here in Riley Park.
And we're ready to begin our first match of action here for today. We've got an all BC matchup featuring Simon Leung and Amy Leung from Pacific Indoor Bowling Club here in Vancouver, and also they're up against Bobby Jean Charlton and Glenn Taylor from Victoria, British Columbia.
It's sort of the battle of the Salish Sea, if we could follow up on our land acknowledgement. That's Bobby Jean, an indoor champion, more times over, and her partner Glenn, he is also he won, what was it, 1995? He won the blind bowling tournament, the World Bowls?
Yep, the World Blind Bowling Tournament Championship in down under in Australia, I believe.
Yeah, no, he's legally blind, and he's been a mainstay over the years here at the indoor BC Championships. And so they'll be in green, and Amy and Simon, though not related, they are mainstays here at PIBC, putting in lots of time. And Simon, a great draw bowler. I've played against him many times, and he has made me cry with his drawing prowess. Amy's been very busy. She's been responsible for the Princess Cruise raffle, which the deadline was at noon today. The draw will be on this Sunday. So she's focusing on bowls now, not selling tickets. So we wish them all the best of luck.
And we're underway right now. Amy Leung with the opening bowl just in front of the jack there. The Leungs are, Amy Leung has the pink bowls. Her partner Simon Leung will have blue bowls with a pink decal as well, so keeping on with that theme. Meanwhile, Glenn Taylor is bowling with the black Drake's Pride Professionals. Oh, sorry, Drake's Pride Advantage, I should say. Mm-hmm. The Drake's Pride Advantage Blacks.
He's rocking the classic black.
Yeah, and his partner Bobby Jean Charlton will be bowling with the Drake's Pride Professionals, and those will be brown. So we'll have a nice contrast of colors out there.
Yes, after yesterday's blue on blue, it was a challenge for everyone in the live stream, but Bill did a great job in keeping track of who had thrown those bowls. Well, hopefully today it'll be a little simpler.
Oh, Glenn Taylor's second bowl, bit too powerful.
Yeah, his lunch is kicking in here.
And Amy Leung will deliver her final lead bowl of the first end.
Bobby Jean has accomplished a lot. She has been bowling for 9 years, but I guess COVID sort of takes that down a bit. So really about 7.5 years of bowling. And 2019 was her year. I mean, she won the provincial and national indoor women's single championships. That was 2019. And in that same year, took silver in the provincial and national women's singles championships. And that was outdoor. Also a silver in the provincial women's fours. She has also won the Indoor Women's Singles Championships in 2022, and this year, Provincial Women's Singles Championships. So she is a force to be reckoned with, doing very well, and she is a passionate player. She is very competitive.
So lead bowls are in the books here in the first end, and we'll have the rest of this end in just one moment.
The Pacific Coast Open is brought to you in part by the Rosedale on Robson Suite Hotel, ideally located so you can easily enjoy everything Vancouver has to offer just steps from your suite.
And we're back as Simon Leung prepares for his first bowl. He's bowling with the blue. The blue bowls with the pink decal.
Nice draw from Simon. Nice smooth delivery. Let's see if we've got the weight here.
And it's a bit too far.
Once again, that's always the hardship. Coming after lunch, you know, you're fueled up and all those sugars are starting to be processed, and all of a sudden it's like Popeye popping a can of spinach. Boy, you're just throwing heavy.
So collection of bowls down by the tee as Bobby Jean Charlton delivers her first bowl of the match. And once again, there's that strength once more. It's Amy Leung's lead bowl that is holding at the moment, just there in front of the jack. Here's her partner Simon Leung's second bowl. And once again settles inside at the back. So lots of opportunity here.
Okay.
And that one stays in play as well.
Might see some action moving that jack. Could be interesting. Just to let you know, as we mentioned, it's the first day of the PCO mixed pairs, and the winning team is going to take home $3,000, and that is a nice, tidy sum for 5 days' work. The runner-up is going to take $2,000. Third place, $1,400. So. Yeah, some big money here. Actually, there's over $8,000 in the prize pot for the mixed pairs. That's going to be shared. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. And Simon Leung's bowl just settles nicely behind the jack, and now they're holding two as Bobby Jean Charlton will try and take something out of this end. With her final bowl. And it's coming in a bit wide and strong, and it looks like
could be a few points here.
The Leungs are looking at least two here by the looks of it, maybe more. So those two for sure. And now they'll have a look and see which one is closer. The two bowls off to the right-hand side behind the jack.
Do some measuring.
Yeah.
So we've got three. Holding right now.
Yeah, three at the moment.
See, will it be four?
And I mean, it's a long match, so giving up a big end in the first end gives you lots of time to come back. But,
sure, playing 14 ends today, and though it is an hour and 40 minutes, and in the earlier rounds today, there has been some challenges for a number of the teams to complete those 14 ends.
And while they're doing the measurement here, we're just going to break and tell you what the conditions of play for this tournament are.
The Pacific Coast Open Mixed Pairs features 24 teams split into 6 groups. They'll play a 5-game round robin. Players will roll 3 bowls per end. Each game is 14 ends and there is no tiebreaker. There are no burnt ends. If the jack is knocked out of play, it will be respotted at the 2-meter mark from the ditch. There's a time limit of 1 hour and 40 minutes. However, teams can complete the end they're playing if the jack has been delivered before the bell is rung. The top 2 teams from each group will advance to the knockout round.
And we are back, and they've called on the umpires here to complete the measurement for those last bowls. Already 3 points recorded for the rink of Simon and Amy Leung.
This is for a potential fourth.
And not that it plays a big role right now, but these measurements do take time, and when you have an hour and 40-minute limit, that can certainly play a role down the line if you're trying to get all your ends in. Okay. And we'll wait for them to put it up on the...
It's 4.
It is 4.
It's 4. Amy has indicated 4. So
And
the
that-
work of umpires Darren Hutchinson and George Cubis does confirm that the Leungs have taken 4 right off the top.
And that is a big start. So, right off the top, this is the second match for both of these rinks. Amy and Simon Leung won their first match, so they're coming into this 1-0. Bobby Jean Charlton and Glenn Taylor's rink has come in. They lost their first match this morning.
So they'll be looking to get on the right side of things here. So they're going to need to get that weight and put some pressure on the Leungs so they don't start running away with this early on. Other winners earlier today were the team of Jim DeHolke and Linda Ng, Will Hall, Kim Sawyer, Jim DeHolke from West Van, Linda Ng from Richmond. Also both play here at PIBC. Will Hall, PIBC bowler, and Kim Sawyer based out of North Vancouver. And Jerome Kirby and Jan Robinson. Jerome from Manitoba, from Winnipeg, and Jan from Alberta. They were victorious in their first round as well today. Number of ties we had to start this off. Earl Luck and Queenie Law, husband and wife team, they drew with Eric Leung and Ivy Kin.
And this end, we have a very long jack down by the tee line, 2 meter mark just beyond the ditch, and both bowls delivered so far.
Well, one very short, and Glenn's in the ditch. So
Amy Leung finds her distance on this one, settles in.
about 1.5 feet from the ditch there, so covering off the back. Reading on Glenn. Now Glenn plays out of Burnside Lawn Bowling Club in the Victoria area, just near Tillicum Mall. And Bobby Jean plays out of Victoria Lawn Bowling Club. And interesting enough, Bobby Jean represented Canada in Bristol a few years back. And she loved the place and is now a regular member of the Bristol Lawn Bowling Club. And apparently earlier this year she was there for 3 weeks and enjoying their club. And apparently it is a nice one. She's fallen in love with it, and so dual citizenship, I guess you could say, in the bowling world here.
And certainly fabulous opportunities to bowl overseas in England and elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So right now it's Amy Leung's bowls that are in play. Both of Glenn Taylor's first bowls have found the ditch, and this one seems to be headed that way as well.
Oh dear. Is this green tilted? It wasn't tilted like this yesterday.
So lots of folks not realizing their strengths so far.
Well, yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
But as we all know, this is an extremely fast green. And once again, players just coming out of their summer seasons outdoors on the slower greens, there is a period of adjustment, so to speak.
That is very true. Always is.
So Glenn Taylor lands one short of the jack, but far off to the side there, and it's hard to tell from this angle, but it looks like, and actually I'm glancing over at the green, the distance between those two bowls is very similar right now, so it's hard to say if Amy Leung's back bowl there is holding, or is it Glenn Taylor's front bowl?
And if we look over at rink number 5 right now, Armin Stoll and Lisan Chang are looking to get into the head there. It looks like the team of James Chen and Amy Lee, they're holding a couple there. Tighter head here.
Simon Leung places the ball about half a foot in front of the jack, and now they are definitively holding one. There's Bobby Jean Charlton's first bowl for this end, and it's coming in.
A little offline there. Good, great weight, but certainly crossing the center line way too soon.
Quite even with the jack there.
Over on rink 6, a very interesting matchup here. We've got Alan Wass, who won the indoors last year, and he's teamed up with Vivian Chan, who is a medalist in past years as well, up against Malcolm and Marie Taylor, who have quite the pedigree, having won having a great deal of success in the Netherlands back in the 90s. So they a very strong team as well. So we'll keep an eye on that game as well.
Bobby Jean Charlton freezes up against that Simon Leung bowl in front of the jack, and at least knows that it's cut down to 1 at this stage. And here's Simon's final bowl at the end. Coming through the outside.
The line was
behind.
good, just a bit too heavy. Maybe, 2.5 feet?
And now Bobby Jean Charlton will try to move in there and take the point.
Yep, she's coming on her backhand. Draws open there. And once again,
a little too long. But the line is perfect. It settles in right behind the jack, just about a meter and a half behind. And so the Leung rink will take another point, and it is now 5-0 after 2 ends, but still lots and lots of bowls to go.
Maybe delivering the jack. Looks like Simon might be a little cold there, rubbing those hands together.
Yeah, it is cool in here. I had to wear fleece yesterday here, but mind you, we're located right by the door, and the jack goes straight into the ditch. So it's that struggle with the weight hasn't just impacted the bowls, but now it's the jack, and Glenn Taylor will have an opportunity to set the terms of this end.
And it could be, too, as well, that after the morning game, they've put the air conditioner back on, which is cooling things down, which, of course, that makes it a faster rink, because we do have the carpet layered on laser-leveled plywood. So the wood, of course, expands when it's warm and tightens up when it's cold, and that's the only environmental impact here in the indoor club. But it does make a difference between a foot or 2 feet if you were bowling earlier in the day.
Glenn Taylor moved the mat way up, and we'll see where it settles here. And might be a question whether it's got the length or not, and no, it does not.
Okay, so No, the bowl's going to actually go to the tee, and Amy will have the choice of where she puts the mat, but the jack is going to the tee. So here we see what Amy's going to do. How are we going to... Could be, yeah, she looks like she might be going close to tee here. So a 30-plus meter jack for this one. But that's okay. Everyone's been throwing it with a bit of weight here, so I think that might work for everybody.
And off we go, tee to tee. And the first one, once again, delivered in the ditch. So both leads struggling a little bit to find the right weight here in the early going. We're only in the third end.
Glenn with his first bowl of this third end. See how we do here.
And
a little off center, but a much better weight. So that's something to build on. Make an adjustment for his next one. Just a reminder for those who haven't been to PIBC for a while, and you've seen it on the live stream, you're seeing nice clean walls, a lot of things over the summer, lots of volunteer hours, making this, tidying the club up, giving it a nice refresh, new fresh paint, a lot of the clutter taken out, a lot of, and of course we worked on cleaning the carpet. It had some stains from a flood a couple of years ago, and we got those stains out, and the carpet's really running very nicely right now. And you know, the club, PIBC, is 86 years old this year, though this isn't the original location, of course. That was on 19th and Main in Vancouver. This facility opened up in 2005, but it was the membership over 20 years that funded the building of this. And one of those fellows, and members, I should say, because there was both men and women who were very instrumental in getting this facility built, and that was Jim Butter. And he was so instrumental over those years, meeting with architects, planners, and city representatives, and can't even count the number of hours he put in on this job, raising money, altering the plans, attending meetings, and that sort of thing. And he's one of the ones we have to give a shout out for making this facility as it is. And he was so involved with the V&D that both indoor and outdoor, that they selected him to be an honorary member of every club in the Vancouver district, and so that's 22 clubs. And so Jim Butter, real kind, passionate, and generous with his time. So PIBC wants to honor him, and he's a life member here. So Jim Butter, hats off to you for all the hard work that you've done.
yeah, and this club has been built over decades due to the kind generosity of the volunteers and the members who have built this place. Lead bowls now are in the books here in the third end, and Amy Leung's pink bowl in front of the tee is what's is the difference at the moment, as the two skips, Simon Leung and Bobby Jean Charlton, go to work. And once again, a little bit of issue with the distance there, but Simon Leung's first bowl hangs in there and holds the back.
Well, I mean, it's handy too, because it's marking Glenn's bowl in the back, so if any movement on the jack, he's at least there to try and cut things down. Or if the jack moves, of course, maybe he's going to be a catcher. So back bowl is a good bowl. Oh, Billy Jean.
Speaking of catchers,
so close.
Bobby Jean Charlton's bowl just brushes past the jack. Doesn't appear to have made contact though.
a whisker.
That certainly makes the difference as
Simon just covering the back. I guess he's I'm not sure if that's his intent, but once again, he's covering the back in case any changes from that jack position.
It is a wide open head at the moment.
But Bobby Jean has a good, her last bowl, good position behind the jack. Oh, sadly, can't take advantage of that. Thought she'd replicate there, maybe just tap that jack up to her last bowl. But far short on that one.
Final bowl of the end for Simon Leung. And once again,
Amy holding court here
Yeah.
with that shot ball.
so there's a few options here for Bobby Jean Charlton's last bowl. There's certainly lots of room on that forehand side.
Oh, definitely. There she goes.
And coming in with a bit of power here by the looks of it.
Yeah.
And coming through, trying to hit something, but no
Wow, through
luck.
the house and didn't make contact with anybody. So a single on that one for the Leungs.
As they extend their lead to 6-0 after 3 ends. And we will be back for the fourth end after a word from the Matheson Foundation.
The Pacific Coast Open is brought to you in part by the Matheson Family Foundation, a registered charity organization. Having donated more than $1 million to more than 250 charities and organizations, it's all about giving back to the community.
And we're back for the start.
And it a repeat of last end. Amy's jack was in the ditch, and so we've got Glenn going to move that mat up. See if he can get the legal length here, shortening up the game, possibly to make some changes here. Once again, it's starting to 6-0 after 3 is starting to let it get away. So they're trying to make differences here, change it up, and change some of their luck, I think. Once again, Glenn is legally blind, and Amy is helping him with the position of the mat.
And in the great tradition of sportsmanship here in our lawn bowling community.
All right, the jack delivered.
And
think
will
we're
it
good.
hold?
I
It
think
looks
so.
like it's just at the edge, too close.
Gosh.
So it's the second time this match that both leads have sent the jack into the ditch, and so once again we are looking at the tee line.
Yeah, well, once again, Amy can position the mat wherever she chooses, and it is going to be another long one. So, yeah. Here we go again.
So we'll see now if these leads can sort of find their form and take advantage of some of that weight they've been throwing in the early ends here. And that's a nice opening bowl from Amy Leung. Settles nicely just in front of the jack.
Well done. Taking a look over at some of the other rinks, we do have six rinks going right now. Over on rink 1, we have the Alberta team of husband and wife, Jen and John McDonald, and they are playing George Seat and Esther's son. from Esther from New West. George plays out of Richmond as well. They're both members here at PIBC. And it is 4-2 for the team of George and Esther over at McDonald's. And over on rink 2, we've got Alex and Scott, Alexis Vandenbos and Scott Packer, who we featured on our singles match yesterday at the end of the day. They are currently leading the team of Graham Mason, and that's 6-0 after 3 ends. And let me just get Graham's partner here. It's Jun Huang.
You mentioned the husband and wife team of the McDonald's. Should note that Simon Leung and Amy Leung are not related, in case you were wondering.
Oh, that's a nice bowl. Well done,
Glenn Taylor with
Gets
an
the toucher.
excellent bowl that settles right behind and touches the jack. And that has easily been the best bowl thrown so far in this match.
Definitely, definitely. They're finding their form here in the 4th end.
And Amy Leung tries to respond just a bit too far.
Like she was trying to tap her own up there into the jack, but once again, it's safe to have them in the back. They're in play, and we can maybe see some movement here. Let's see see if Glenn can repeat his last success there. All right, with anticipation, we're waiting here.
Final bowl for the leads. And it's on target, and it is absolutely pristine.
All right.
That is as perfect as it gets.
That's an Oreo there. We've got 2 black bowls with the jack in between.
And on that note, we will be back with the skip bowls here in the 3rd end.
The Pacific Coast Open is brought to you in part by IGA Robson Street. Conveniently located in the heart of downtown Vancouver and close to numerous hotels and venues. Proud to offer an in-store butcher and full-service deli.
And now, welcome back. We're ready for the skip bowls here in the 3rd end. 4th end, my apologies. As Simon Leung delivers his first bowl, and he's coming in with quite a bit of power here. And he knocks the jack into the ditch. And
now what's interesting in this, Bill, is that the bowl that went into the ditch that was Glenn's was a toucher, so it is still alive there on the left-hand side.
And now we have chaos.
We're playing to the ditch. Everyone's favorite.
So we'll zoom in here in order to give you the best possible look as to what's happening.
So it looks like the Leung team is holding 3 at the moment. As you can see, the yellow dot on the board represents Simon's bowl.
Yep.
And we've got Amy right behind in front of the jack, and one just off to the left. Glenn's bowl is... Well, that helps. That probably cuts it down.
That is Bobby Jean Charlton's first bowl of the end.
Yeah, so 2. So looks like 2 right now. Bobby Jean cutting it down. She's got 2 more bowls to try and get a little tighter. I mean, she obviously can't go into the ditch, but if she can get it to sit on the edge there.
And now throws an unfortunate bowl. We call that a potato. So, and just to show that happens to the best of bowlers now and then.
Exactly.
So Simon Leung's second bowl needs to be retrieved from the side ditch, and although certainly the delivery was not the delivery was the cause of that. It should note that the side ditches here at PIBC claim a lot of bowls during league play, and is very unforgiving. It's very unforgiving if you happen to be using wider bowls here.
Yeah. Sort of like Charlie Brown's kite tree. Just like
That's a very good analogy. Very good analogy.
gobbles them up. But it is a sweet one when you get the line just right, and it's sort of like roller derby. When you get right on the edge of that ditch and it swings out, it comes in beautifully.
Bobby Jean Charlton with her bowl. Try and
Wick in.
wick
That
themselves,
might help.
wick in there, and it's going to be interesting to see just how many points may come out of this.
Yeah, Glenn seems to think that that's second, but we'll see.
And Simon Leung with the last bowl.
In his arsenal. Oh, Amy's calling for more weight. And it's
sorry.
off. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Bobby Jean coming to
well
take a
off.
look. There we go. Always like a little excitement there playing the ditch weight. That's always fun.
so. There's even a question now if that if the blue toucher that's in the ditch is actually this number 2 bowl here.
Oh, are you talking about Glenn's?
Yeah, no, we're talking, so Amy Leung's pink bowl is obviously holding at this time, but if you look behind where Glenn is, that's where Simon Leung's toucher went.
Right. So
And-
whether or not that's counting second or not.
Yeah, there's some question as to whether it's one of the black or brown bowls just off to the side there.
All right. Well,
So
all right. Bobby Jean is taking to the mat and see if she can cut this down.
final bowl of the 4th end.
Here she comes around
Coming
the corner.
from the outside, it's certainly got the
might knock
weight,
it
and
off.
will it knock it? Oh, so close, so close.
Unfortunate.
You know, and it did touch the jack, but unfortunately the jack's already in the ditch, so we can't.
So it doesn't count.
But very entertaining 4th end here, and I guess the looking to see what did they score here?
I think they
scored
said
2, yes.
Yeah,
So it is 2, and that will once again extend the lead for the Leung rink to 8-0.
So a much more competitive end this time around from Bobby Jean and Glenn. So we're hoping that they found their groove now and get some points on the board here.
But still, I mean, you look at it, we're only in the 4th end here in a 14-end match, and it's easy to look at a score like 8-0 and saying, well, there's not much in it here. But we've certainly seen big comebacks.
Oh, you're right indeed. Yeah. Earlier today, Eric Leung was down early, and as always, Eric, a very strong bowler, came back and was tied going into the last end there.
And once again, we are far back by the tee line. Not quite on the tee, but close to the tee.
And that game I was referring to with Eric Leung, who was playing with Ivy Kin, was playing against Earl Luck and Queenie Law, and it did end up in a draw. So it was once again it was Eric coming back to take that. So good effort for there. Other winners today: the team of Kerry Mans and Rainbow Lung. They were victorious. And the husband and wife team of Paul and Lorraine Choi, they also took their first match.
Just backtracking back to Eric Leung, I should mention that his rink of Eric Leung and Ivy Kien will be part of our feature match in our second match this afternoon, kicking off at 5 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. That rink will be up against the duo of Pat Bird and Zoe Chan.
That'll be a good one. There's Pat and Zoe, champions in their own right. So Ivy is, if I'm not mistaken, is still an intermediate bowler. If not, she's only in her fourth. She's either third or fourth year bowler, and has done very, very well in her early years as a bowler. So that match coming up at 5 will be one to watch. So make sure you let everyone know. Tune in 5 o'clock. Don't be leaving just yet, but your friends and family know that there's some more great bowls coming up at 5 o'clock.
And lots of action, and we've got matches. Beyond the matches of today, we will return to singles action tomorrow afternoon, once again beginning at 3 o'clock p.m. Pacific time, with matches at 3 and 5 o'clock p.m. And then we're at it again on Saturday with the return to the mixed pairs at 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock p.m. Pacific, and then a lawn bowling finals extravaganza on Sunday. We're with you start to finish from 8:30 in the morning Pacific time for all of the playoff action from both of these tournaments.
And what a day it'll be. We'll have a guest, a color man sitting in for me in the morning, Shane O'Flaherty from New Westminster, who's no stranger to play-by-play. He's done some work for the Nationals while we've had them here, and PIBC. So his dulcet tones will be shared with Bill Sunday morning.
Having a look at the head here on Rink 4, it's once again wide open. It's difficult to see if it's Amy Leung's back bowl that's holding or Glenn Taylor's bowl just off in front and off to the side, to the right-hand side. You know, the cameras don't always tell the whole tale here.
That's true.
Simon Leung with his first bowl of the end. And just manages to brush by, and that one might be the one at the moment. It's difficult to say from this angle.
Over on Rink 5, Anita Lee is getting things started. She's playing with James Chin. And they're off to an amazing, after 5 ends, they're up 10-1.
And Bobby Jean Charlton looked like that bowl had a lot of promise to it, but connected with Amy Leung's bowl in front, and otherwise it looked like it had a pretty good line.
Yeah. I think she was just got caught there, and so I was looking forward to her last bowl to see if we can get in on the head here and get some points. Simon coming in.
Simon Leung, though, finds that hole and settles in jack high just off to the right, and we're in a position to maybe build even more on this lead.
Nice line here from Bobby Jean. Got to get around.
This looks good, and gets around and right into the jack, and that's going to be tight.
Well, Glenn signaled. It is Bobby Jean's shot. Both Glenn and Amy have signaled in agreement.
Simon Leung's last bowl. Once again, finding its way around, bit of weight behind it, but settles in and right around the tee.
Okay, Glenn and Bobby Jean holding shot here. So
Chance
Bobby
get-
Jean going to try and make it 2, so she can keep the line that she had in the previous bowl. Just got to get around Amy's short bowl in front. It's coming wide. Oh,
A
and
little bit wide and long.
Okay,
but
they're on the
it's
board.
still on the board. 1 point. So starting to find their line and starting to find their line and starting to find the weight and settling in behind the jack and scoring their first point of the game. 5 ends in the book. It is 8-1. And we'll be back in just 1 moment.
The Pacific Coast Open is brought to you in part by Aero Bowls. The same line every time. Manufactured with machine precision, Aero offer unbeaten price and accuracy. Be better than your best with the world's most accurate bowls.
And end number 6, just about to get underway here. Team of Simon and Amy Leung with a sizable lead here, 8-1. 14 ends, though, to be played within an hour and 40 minutes, so good question to see. We have quite a short jack here. In fact, it's so short it even evades our cameras at the moment, but we'll get a shot of that for you in just 1 moment.
Yep, they're challenging.
So
not quite
it's
sure.
quite a short jack, but the question is it long enough? And
It looks like it's merely a foot past the hog line, so it all depends on where Glenn has placed the mat. And we are getting an umpire. Darren Hutchinson is going to take a look and give the official line whether or not it is indeed a legal jack, which of course would have to be 23 meters.
So we've got a shot here, and we'll get this up for you right now. This is where the jack is in question. And down here, where you see my mouse pointing off to the far side, is where the hog line is, but it also depends on where the mat was placed. So they're actually pulling out the measuring tape for this one, and they're going to see if this jack is legal length or not. We can see what the ruling of the umpire is, and
over on rink 3, we've got a match with Barbara Shea, and she plays out of Dunbar, and Michael Liu plays, I think, with Dunbar. They are behind right now after 5 ends. They're playing against the national team of Jordan Koss from Alberta and Aussie Chambers out of Victoria. It is 7-3 after 6. Aussie just throwing a nice draw there. Holding shot.
And we should note that the measurement showed the jack was indeed long enough, so they are playing an extremely short game at the moment.
And what a great opening. Glenn throwing a beautiful ball, just inches in front.
These short bowls are extremely challenging.
Especially when you've been playing a long jack for most of the game, changing the length makes big differences. And when you're down this many points, it's a good tactic. It's a great idea to change it up. You know, hopefully change up your results. And some excitement on rink 5. Armin Stoll, who is just threw a beautiful bowl. to steal a point away from the team of James Chen and Anita Lee. They need some points. They're down 10-1 after 6 ends. This looks like a better bowl from Amy, though a little shy, but great weight, just across the center line a little too soon.
So quite close, but it looks like Glenn Taylor's opening bowl is still the difference here.
Bobby Jean calling for Glenn to wick off of the pink bowl, off of Amy's bowl, and get it tight in there. And, oh, just off mark. Marked his second bowl there. Last bowl here. See if she can do what Glenn was trying to just draw. Oh, she's coming the other side.
And it's coming in nicely, and
it
fell
back. Oh, I think for sure it was going to be shot, but it just fell back.
Yeah, the little flop backwards.
Glenn holding after the leads end, so we'll wait for the skips to do the transition and see if Bobby Jean can defend the shot ball.
As the skips take over here on this incredibly short jack.
Yeah, just over 23 meters, which is the legal measurement. In indoors, on the outdoors, it is 21 meters.
Simon Leung's first bowl.
Ooh.
And
He was trying to shake
flies
that up a
right
little bit.
through.
He was
But
trying to crack get Glenn's out of there, and that would have left getting Glenn's out of there. They would have had 3 sitting there. So.
And Bobby Jean Charlton's bowl just a bit short.
That somewhat takes away the forehand on the ditch side. So to see if Simon's still thinking come with weight. Oh, he was.
Yeah,
and a similar result. He's got, but I can see what he's sort of setting up here because he's got his 2 bowls now are deep near the tee. So if he can crash that head and move the jack, oh, that's a nice effort by Bobby Jean. Look at that.
Right in there.
Little tapping up of Glenn's bowl. So Amy's just saying, let's take a quick look here.
Might still just be 1.
Yep. So now we'll just see if, Simon's going to take a look at this. And yeah, he's got a good idea what he needs to do. So yeah, he could come and push up the pink into the shot bowl. But I know that it's tempting now when you've got, you've got a good lead right now. So
yeah,
you don't want to get reckless. You want to make sure that if you're going to give them something, just give them 1. And and so I don't think he's going to be throwing any more weight at this point. Yeah, no, nice easy draw.
Coming in just around and
just going to give them the 1.
playing it safe. So they call it 1, and after the end, the team of Charlton and Taylor have added to their total, so they're now down only by 6. It's 8-2. And once again, I mean, it started off as a pretty substantial lead, but also at the same time, you know, if all you do is keep winning ends one by one, and all of a
somehow
sudden
it all works out. Just keep winning the ends. That's where they have to sort of put their mindset right now. Is just get her going.
So only nearing about the halfway mark of this match. Looking just quickly around the rinks, many rinks right now are in the 8th end, and we're only in the 7th end. So once again, that hour and 40-minute time limit to the matches might come into play here.
Definitely, we've seen that in the earlier rounds today. Generally, with all 6 rinks going, it's only been a handful of teams that have actually completed the 14 ends in that hour and 40 minutes. So you can't get complacent and keep humming along. If you need to make points, you know, now is the time. Nothing beats the present. You can't sort of say, I'm going to make my move later. This has got to be, time's going to tick away on you.
I'm going to try and play another short jack here, and jack does appear to have
it's
the
further
distance.
than the last one, so I think we're okay for sure.
So after having found success in the 6th end, we once again find ourselves playing very short.
Just checking some of the scoreboards currently in action. Looking at rink 2 right now. Once again, the team of Alexis and Scott. That's Alexis Vandenbos from Seattle and Scott Packer from Alberta. They are leading over the team of Jun Huang and Graham Mason. They have completed 7 ends, and it's 9-4 for Alex and Scott. Rink 1, we see the team of the Hamiltons, John and Jen from Alberta. They have come back, and after 7 ends, they are leading George Seep and Esther Sun by 7-5.
And should note that Glenn Taylor is finding a bit of joy in this distance so far. His first bowl was excellent. As you can see, it's just hanging out there right by the jack.
Yeah, he's sort of bookended it now. His weight's pretty good. He's just a little too narrow on that last bowl.
And that one is far off, but it is still that is bowl number 2 for the moment.
Well, early on in the game, it's always, you know, it's like calling shot after the first bowl.
Yeah. You got to find a positive in it somewhere.
Right.
And Amy Leong just delivers a great bowl.
Yes, well done. Applause from the crowd here. We've got maybe 20 to 25 people here in our seats, and
Currently have 30 people worldwide watching us.
nice. Thank you for joining us, and pleased to have you on the live stream.
Oh, and Glenn Taylor with a
Glenn.
great response. However, drives the jack a bit too far, and it's going to be Amy Leung still holding here.
Yeah.
But excellent bowl, excellent toucher.
Amy with one last bowl, and this end for her.
And changes the distance a little.
I like the line she's throwing to see if she has the weight. Oh, just
Pull
shy.
up a little short.
Just shy. All right. Transition time. Over on rank 5, Misan Chan and Armin Stoll are fallen behind the team of James Chen and Anita Lee. It is currently 11-2 after 7 ends. Over on rank 6, the Taylors, Malcolm and Marie, are holding an 8-5 lead over Vivian Chen and Alan Wass. They've completed 8 ends.
And Bobby Jean Charlton with her first bowl at the 7th end. Coming in.
Glenn calling for, wanted a little more weight there to push that jack away, but Bobby Jean just off the mark. Simon coming down the backhand here. Not sure if he's got enough weight. It's crossing the center line, going to crash. And well, that's still a contender.
Yeah.
Sitting third. So the head is forming here. Bobby Jean also sticking to the backhand on the ditch side. But this one is light and crossing as well. Oh,
Although
but
it's,
look at that! Wow,
It's
she didn't look too happy with the delivery, but it's all right.
yeah, certainly got a kind knock there.
Yep, Simon once again a bit short. Got to take it a little wider on the ditch side here. I know that sounds a little precarious, but that's the only way it's going to get in there. The forehand is gone, so she just needs to take a little bit more green on the backhand, and she has a chance of pushing Amy's pink bowl out of there. She's come with a little extra weight. It's turning around. He's excited. Oh, yes.
Yes. And
Yes, well done.
removes Amy Leung's bowl that was holding, and now that puts the pressure back on Amy's partner Simon on his final bowl.
Amy has indicated that it's a potential measure. So, last bowl from Simon. Can he make the difference here? But once again, too narrow. It's crossing the center line, and won't be of consequence.
So now we have to wait and see, and
We're calling in the umpire.
okay, they
For
have
a
scored
measure.
Glenn's bowl, Glenn Taylor's first bowl. So no question there who won the end. Now the question is it just one? And they bring in the umpire to measure as they put the wedge in to avoid the flop. been in question here. So the umpire's having a very close look at these.
Davy's making sure, double checking. Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's once again another one.
So
7 ends in
Yeah.
the book.
Well.
Halfway there.
I saw Amy hold up 2 fingers, so we're just going to wait and see what they actually throw up on the board here. But once again, though, after a slow start, the rink of Bobby Jean Charlton and Glenn Taylor have started to cut into this lead, and that's their 3rd consecutive end that they've won.
That's true. Yeah, and of course, differential is a tie break. So the tighter you can keep the game. I mean, if not to say that there's still plenty of time to make a move and take over the lead. Amy is checking, and you are right. There is 2 points there, so it is 8-4.
So that is the biggest end for the Bobby Jean Charlton rink thus far in this match. But a 4-point deficit is certainly much different than 8.
Well, I mean, we know the Leons scored 4 in their first end, so that's the difference. It's just that one end, that slow start. So yeah, keep winning, and it's going to be a whole new ball game. So they've done well, getting a few points here on the shorter jacks, and
no surprise that Bobby Jean Charlton was looking for a shorter jack. Goes a bit farther than maybe that they had expected.
Yeah, it's about the same length as the last one, I think, but certainly not as short as they've been originally played. But modest length. All right, nice delivery from Glenn. Let's see where that ends up. Bobby Jean coaching it up, encouraging it. Oh, 4 feet. Over on rink 3, we have a measurement. The team of Barbara Shea and Michael Liu are up against Jordan Koss and Ozzie Chambers. They are, after 8, they're up the national team, both members of the Canadian national team, Ozzie and Jordan. They're up 9-3. That's 8 ends completed. And they're calling an umpire in to see, as they're finishing the 9th end, to see what will be added to the scoreboard there.
Glenn Taylor's 2nd bowl here in the 8th end. And once again, short.
Amy's bowl coming in now. Same weight as last bowl. All right, setting up some back bowls there for some jack movements. I'm sure that's what Simon is thinking. I can use those, he says.
there's been a number of back bowls situations set up in this match so far, but no one's really been able to take advantage of it.
Other than that one end where Simon took it into the ditch. But yeah, so this is interesting. So Glenn now has put something deep back to cover that. Any movement of Jack, they don't want to give the farm away here after making this comeback. They don't want to start giving away points. So a good marker in the back. That's a smart move. Leave it to Bobby Jean now to fix it up.
As Amy Leung delivers her last bowl of the end. And the leads are in the book, and there's a nice collection of bowls behind the Jack.
That's very
all
tempting
gathered.
for Simon. Just moving the Jack just a little bit, move the Jack, a foot and a half, and there's a potential of a big score there.
And they've given both skips lots of room to work with here, so we'll see who takes the most advantage of it. But the last three ends has been all Glenn Taylor and Bobby Jean Charlton, who's throwing her first skip bowl.
Some encouragement from Glenn. Bobby Jean's first bowl, and about a foot short, maybe a foot and a half.
Yeah, but enough to hold.
Lots of room though.
And Simon Leung looking to get his team back on track a little bit after giving up 4 points over the last three ends. After a very comfortable start.
Oh, he had the line. That was a good line, but yeah, just short.
And looking for an opportunity here. Glenn Taylor advising that either way into the head is perfectly fine here. So giving his skip lots of discretion here as to which way they can go. So Bobby Jean Charlton's second bowl here. And once again, doesn't have the weight, but it's certainly clogging up that forehand side. Making it, there's lots of room. There's still room there for, there's certainly still room there for Simon Leung. But can't go quite so narrow. And Leung coming in, looks to be with a little bit of power here. A little bit of weight. And waiting for it to come in. And actually it falls well short. Well short. So what looked like a strong delivery to begin with comes up short, and all four players now are checking out the head. So Bobby Jean Charlton, each skip with one final bowl to deliver here in this eighth end. Once again, Charlton quite mindful of those three back bowls there that were thrown by Amy Leung. And delivers. And looking to come down on the side,
on there and
it got racked up. Yep.
Yeah.
Those front bowls just couldn't find a way through.
All that back bowls, they're just going to waste at the moment.
And this is a big opening right now for Simon Leung on his final bowl of the 8th end.
Yeah, just needs to push it just maybe a foot, and it's going to be cha-ching, right?
Or even an open draw to the jack just to score some points and get back on track here.
Mm-hmm. Here it comes. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this.
Looking
Oh,
great,
nice
and that's
draw.
a fabulous bowl.
Wow.
Great draw.
Yeah.
And they broken the 3-end streak that the Charlton Taylor rink had going. So
Still would have liked to seen that move that jack. Boy, that could have been a 4 right there.
But
But-
one goes on the board, and we're now looking at 9-4 match here going into the 9th end. And we will start the 9th end in just one moment after a word from one of our sponsors.
The Pacific Coast Open is brought to you in part by Old Dutch. Quality lives here. Leading the way in taste, quality, innovation, and industry standards. Committed to better snack products.
And welcome back, Amy Leung, delivering the jack here in the 9th end, scheduled for 14.
And we're going to be playing approximately 31 meters, I think. So going back to the long jack, the team of Bobby Jean and Glenn Taylor were working on the shorter lengths, which was working well for them. But the Leungs have now taken back control, and we're going long.
And it's a way to sort of try to break some of the momentum that the Charlton Taylor rink had going there
Definitely.
for quite a while.
Yeah, they were
And-
chipping away.
And a very important strategic part of this game. When something isn't working, when something's working for the other team, you try and change it up a bit.
Yeah, be the disruptor. That's the gotta shake things up.
Glenn Taylor has really found his form over the last 4 ends or so, and has delivered some fabulous lead bowls.
Yes, he had some struggles in the early goings, but he's getting much better, more confident, and I think he's I think he's got that weight now. We'll see that this comes in. Oh no, he's back to, but it's okay. He's going just behind the tee, and he'll be all right.
And in competition, like a lot of in a lot of leagues and tournaments, you take a look at the leads and sometimes wonder, well, their bowls rarely count in the end. But in tournament play like this, the leads play a huge role in setting up their skips for success.
Oh, by all means. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times you see as a lead, you're setting the pressure. You're putting the pressure on your opponent by getting the shot goal, making them have to outduel you. And as long as a lead, gets a shot goal, has something in the back, always giving their skip something to work with. I mean, that's your role, right?
Yeah. And on top of it, I heard, I had one tournament bowler tell me that the best thing that a lead can do throughout the game is just out-bowl the other lead.
True.
End by end.
Yeah, as long as you give the skip a winning position, then all they need to do is protect it, right? They don't have to do all the fancy stuff. And here comes a nice bowl from Amy.
And Amy Leung has done a great job here
Perfect.
in this 9th end to open
look
it
at
up.
that. This is what we've been talking about. You've got one just behind, it's a toucher. You've got one that's probably second, maybe it could be holding 3 there, it looks like. So Amy doing her work.
Yeah, and Simon Leung certainly has lots to work with here. Glenn Taylor readying his last bowl. coming in with a
Oh, I
bit
think it's
of
missing
weight, but
everybody.
it just rolls right through the
But
head.
it's still on the green, so that
Yeah.
has potential.
Yeah.
Bobby Jean can move some work here.
So hanging on at the edge of the ditch there. So very
It's-
interesting start to this end. In what has become a fairly competitive game that
Yes,
didn't have a lot of promise earlier.
And we've got a tighter match over on rink 6. The team of Vivian Chan and Ellen Wass, and against the Taylors, Malcolm and Marie. 10 ends are in the books, and Ellen and Vivian holding on by just one shot. And they're taking a look at potential to try and add to that. It looks like Ellen is holding one at the moment. What else is going on? Rink 3. We've got Jordan Koss and Ozzy Chambers still holding on to a 11-7 lead over Bob Roche and Michael Lynn. That's 10 ends completed. A great comeback from Jun Huang and Graham Mason. They were down for the most part of the game. They have played 9 ends against Alex Vanden Boss and Scott Parker. They are now just 2 shots behind. It's 10-8 for Alex and Scott after 9 ends.
So the first skip shots of this end, little power behind it, both ending up behind the jack. Bobby Jean Charlton's bowl just touching off Amy Leong's shot bowl there just behind the tee.
Simon a little off center there and short. I don't know if he was trying to put a blocker in there and to protect Amy's bowl from Bobby Jean, but you know, it's wide open, so she's going to go for it. Nice draw. Coming on the backhand.
She had the line last time, just barely touched the bowl. And this one's a bit wide and headed for the ditch, unfortunately. So, opportunity here for Simon Leung to sort of build on this lead and sort of take command of a match that was in some danger of getting away from them.
Yes. Well, see if he's coming with a bit of weight here. Don't think he wanted to throw it that heavy. But
It's got a bowl in the back there that certainly might even come into play here if, you know, some of those back bowls, if in measuring, as we sort of try and figure out.
Bobby
Yeah.
Jean's
They may be holding as many as
She's asking
3
for a
or
Loris.
possibly more there.
yeah. She's got a draw now, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see if she's bold or not. Don't wanna be giving away a big end here once you've gotten this close.
Oh, just misses.
Just a touch heavy. Oh,
And the line was on, but just a bit too much weight.
yeah.
And so this could be a pretty big end for the Leungs, as they already spot 3 to begin with, and now they're going to discuss whether there's more than 3.
I think he was calling
Yeah.
for 4, was he?
Yeah, could be 4. Well, we'll just double check as they put the score up on the board. Just waiting to see, and yes, it is indeed 4, and that will open up this lead to 13-4.
That's disappointing because they were really starting to get their rhythm going there, and yeah, I think we were all going for the underdogs there.
Well, and once again they will go long here. And once again, looks like they're playing close to the tee line.
Yeah, she's 2 feet, Matt's 2 feet up from the tee. So about 31 meters again. So that proved well. Amy likes that.
And first bowl about just under a meter short of the jack. Just a reminder that this is not the only match we will have for you today. Following this match at 5:00 p.m., we'll be bringing you the rink of Pat Bird and Zoe Chan up against the BC pair of Eric Leung and Ivy Kin. So lots of lawn bowling action for you on this fine Thursday afternoon here in Vancouver, BC.
Malcolm, great line, just a bit heavy there.
Yeah.
But a good position. That jack should move once again. Marking that ball. Well done. Claiming the ditch. Yep, some big news over on rink 6. Alan was able to get a couple in that last end, so they are now up 12-9 over the Taylors. 12-9, so a 3-point lead there.
Now Glenn Taylor's final lead bowl of the ninth. And once again, quite long, but he's got a nice collection of back bowls.
And look, they are in a perfect phalanx position. It looks like 3 great catchers right there. So I think Bobby Jean is probably tempted there to try and move the jack into that cluster because they need some points now to bring this differential down.
Yeah, it's the need for a big end is certainly here, and
because the time's ticking now, and this particular rink is one of the slower ones playing right now. So hour and 40 minutes is ticking away. And they need to make some moves now, and that's a great opportunity from what Glenn has set up.
And we are not keeping anything resembling official time here in the broadcast booth, but you will certainly know when time has expired.
Okay, Simon putting one just a foot past.
A very loud bell will be rung with great gusto.
And once the bell rings, if you only can finish the end that you played, no more jacks can be thrown after that.
And here comes Bobby Jean Charlton with
trying for
nice
it,
bowl
trying.
going for it
Touch
and
it.
connects it, connects with it.
Take shot.
Doesn't take it back into that collection of bowls, but still is holding shot. And it was a nice attempt, and still an opportunity to try and repeat that.
Yep, got a couple bowls left.
Simon Leung, I should say. My
Okay.
apologies.
He's looking to get right into the mix there. Yep, that's smart.
taking no chances and
Look at that.
protecting
Perfect
that
ball.
lead. Wasn't about winning the end or scoring the point, but just avoiding the big end.
Yeah, very smart play. Simon's going to come take a look, but yeah, he's taking the threat away right now. Probably thinking, I'm happy to give up the one. Here comes Bobby Jean again.
And that is a great response.
Ka-ching, another two. Sitting two there.
That is
Two beautiful draws.
Yeah, fantastic. And we're starting to see some of the special skill that these bowlers are bringing to this tournament. Took a while in this match, but that is just first-class stuff.
That is. I mean, that's what's brought the success for Bobby Jean in the past. I mean, she's won national and provincial gold medals. So that is the draw bowling that we've become accustomed to seeing from her. Whether or not it's too little too late, needless to say. But it's always nice to see some nice draws.
It'll be interesting to see how Simon Leung approaches this shot, because it is still 2 points that you're looking at giving up here if you don't succeed.
Well, he's got the shot bowl's probably about 6 to 8 inches behind. He's coming with a bit of weight, little chip.
Just misses the jack, and certainly the direction he was looking to take the jack would have certainly changed the complexion of this end.
Definitely. Well, I mean, it would have cut it down for sure. He was hoping to chip it to the left and possibly take away those at least the shot bowl. So he maybe only given it one. But this is an opportunity for Bobby Jean to do a trifecta here.
And she does, and that's perfect, and that is a great 3 points.
Oh, well done.
And
Nice
I
stuff.
wanted to mention that when Simon Leung's bowl came to a stop, Bobby Jean Charlton did not hesitate whatsoever to take her shot and take it quickly, because she was looking to copy that form where those two bowls found their way right behind the jack, and it paid off.
Well, when you get that rhythm, when you can feel it, right? You know that weight, and it's often hard to replicate that. But that's it. When you're a top bowler, and you get into that groove, it's just bowl and repeat.
And that was, that was just a quality end all the way around, and certainly entertaining as they chopped that lead down. So, looking to play another short jack here as they try to repeat some of that rhythm that gave them a lot of success early on.
Yeah, probably around 26, 27 meters. I know that's a good length for Glenn. Let's see if they can build on that last end.
It just drifts through and settles behind.
Yeah, but
So
flop
that's a
back.
nice spot.
Yeah, great spot.
And Amy Leung has had some exceptional lead-ins so far in this match. And this distance, they haven't done so well with the short distance on the Leung team, but there's certainly an opportunity here to change their fortunes, as that one sort of matches Glenn Taylor's first bowl and puts it in a nice spot. Taylor again. Takes the jack back, and all of a sudden they're holding two.
Beautiful. Well done.
Oh.
Well, the Alberta team of Jen and John McDonald have now taken the lead over George Seat and Esther Sun. It is 10-8 after 11 ends. Over on rink 2, we have Alexis Vandenbos and Scott Packer retaking the lead after 11 ends over Graham Mason and Jun Huang. That is 13-8. And on rink 3, the national team of Ozzie Chambers and Jordan Koss have now doubled up on Barbara Shea and Michael Lin, 14-7. They have completed 12 and they're working on their 13th end. So they're wrapping up their game very soon.
So Glenn Taylor's last bowl just drifts off to the left-hand side, and Simon Leong has asked Amy to try and clear those two bowls in front, or at least try to do something with them. So, and misses and goes around the outside.
So some nice bowls from Glenn Taylor there. Looks like we've got some potential for Bobby Jean to work here.
So, interesting head, lots of room in the front. So,
and that's the nice thing with what Glenn's set up there. It's not a cluster. As much as we love to have, all three bowls tight to the head, that just becomes the bigger target for the skip. So these bowls are somewhat distributed on either side. So if a jack gets moved either way, there's still some potential here. But also too, with Amy, all her bowls behind, if Simon can crack that back, once again, there's some chance for winning some money, or get some points. Sorry, this is not a betting website.
Yeah, you can win the money on Sunday.
That's right. You have to earn that. There's no guessing here.
Simon Leung's opening bowl of the end on the skips. And just parks it back there just to
that's a good spot. I like that spot.
Try and build on those bowls from his partner from earlier.
But you can only build the back for so long. You gotta make a move on that jack. Simon's delivery. Bobby Jean smartly put one in the back there, marking the two back Amy bowls.
And Simon's trying to come in there.
He just missed Glenn's bowl. It could have been a nice little wick in there, but was a bit heavy. Probably a little lighter would have been the better choice.
And two bowls off to the side of the jack that are very exposed, and those are the ones holding right now. And be interesting to see how Bobby Jean takes it from here. And it finishes about
unfortunately
foot in front.
short. Yeah.
Yep. And Simon Leung coming back from the head. For delivering final bowl, which quite important because
They're down 3 at this point. So
looks to be 3 at the moment. Yes.
He's got to get it. Oh, he slapped. Oh, and there's the bell, folks.
Oh, and there's the bell, and that is game over. So while this end is over and they cannot throw another jack, it does look like that the rink of Charlton and Taylor may pick up 3 points here, two at least, maybe 3.
But it's the
But
bell's
that
rung,
will be
no
the
more
end of the
jacks,
game,
no
and
more jacks, and they'll fall short of their comeback. And 2 great ends. They're playing some great bowls there.
Yep, the rink of Simon Leung and Amy Leung will emerge victorious in this match.
And that's 2 wins for them. They've won both matches then today. So
They will measure for that 3rd point because, of course, point differential is one of the most important tiebreakers in the event.
Mixed pairs.
In mixed pairs. Top 2 teams from each group go through, so.
And they'll be vying for the $3,000 top prize here in the mixed pairs.
And incidentally, they're just getting the measurement down. They haven't called the umpires in for this one, but
All right, handshakes all around.
handshakes all, yeah. So we might not know the final result here, but in the end, the rink of Simon Leung and Amy Leung have hung on to either a 13-9 or 13-10 win here at the for our first match in the Pacific Coast Open mixed doubles, so mixed pairs. So please stay tuned. We'll be back in approximately 20 minutes or so, where we're going to bring you a really promising match between the rink of Pat Bird and Zoe Chian, and the BC rinks of Eric Leung and Ivy Kien, and that is coming up soon. So thank you for tuning in, and stay with us. We will be back in about 20 minutes with more action from the Pacific Coast Open.
You
And welcome back to the Pacific Indoor Bowls Club here in Vancouver, British Columbia. Welcome back to our ongoing coverage of the inaugural Pacific Coast Open. A great tournament that's off to a fine start. Lots of folks taking it in so far, and we are ready for our prime time match. I'm Bill Curry along with Rob Barrage, and Rob. We have a pretty good match on the horizon here.
Oh, I think this is going to be an interesting one to watch. This is some classic, experienced bowlers, and with a taste of a new upcoming bowler. What we're going to be seeing here is a team of Pat Bird from Alberta, from Calgary, 22 years bowling, 9-time Canadian champion. He's teamed up with Richmond's and PIBC bowler Zoe Chan, who has won a number of indoor bowls championships here at the club, going up against Eric Leung, who longtime vice president here at PIBC. He's been a board member for a number of years. And he has represented Canada at World Bowls in Bristol some years back, but still a great bowler, likes to throw a bit of weight. And his partner is Ivy Kin, who I haven't confirmed this, but I believe she's still an intermediate bowler. She's either third or fourth year bowler, and she's done very well in her early years. And I think it'll be, Eric has always often taken a mentor role with a lot of the new bowlers. So this will be an exciting match for all of us here to watch. And so certainly stick around. We've got some great action coming up.
Yeah, as the bowlers finish their trial ends here, we will start you off by filling you in on the conditions of play here for the mixed pairs.
The Pacific Coast Open Mixed Pairs features 24 teams split into 6 groups. They'll play a 5-game round robin. Players will roll 3 bowls per end. Each game is 14 ends and there is no tiebreaker. There are no burnt ends. If the jack is knocked out of play, it will be respotted at the 2-meter mark from the ditch. There's a time limit of 1 hour and 40 minutes. However, teams can complete the end they're playing if the jack has been delivered before the bell is rung. The top 2 teams from each group will advance to the knockout round.
And that was a pretty good summary of what's going on here at the Pacific Coast Open as they continue their trial ends here at PIBC. And Rob, one of the challenges that we've seen so far in this tournament as of today is not a lot of teams are getting the full game in after the full 14 ends in the hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. It's been sort of the main concern, I think, for a lot of teams. 14 ends in an hour and 40 minutes, and each round we're seeing maybe 1 or 2 teams completing it. Some teams only getting 12 ends in. So that becomes a big factor where the clock is against you, and there isn't a lot of time to ponder your next shot. You got to grab the opportunity and run with it. And there's the bell from head umpire George Cubis. Our 5 o'clock match is ready to get underway, and as we were saying before, I think it is going to be a beauty. As I mentioned, Pat, a very established, Pat Bird from Calgary, a very established bowler, and Eric also. So these 2 skips, I think, are going to have some really interesting action together, and we'll see who comes out on top on this one.
And we are ready to begin. The rink of Pat Bird and Zoe Chan will be bowling with the red and the pink bowls in today's match, and Eric Leung and Ivy Keen Eric will sport the light green bowls, and Ivy Kean has the blue bowls. And Eric Leon spots the opening jack, and we are underway.
True. Moderate jack, probably about 27 meters.
And
solid opening, just behind.
very solid. As Zoe Chan lines up for her opening bowl. You know, we talked about the issue about getting the 14 ends in the hour and 40 minutes. That is in stark contrast to what we saw on opening day in singles with the hour and a half limit, where the I guess the singles bowlers are able to sort of assess the situations and take charge right away and decide what to do.
But also, too, you're dealing with less bowls, right? The singles only have 8 bowls in the head, whereas you have 12 bowls in the mixed pairs. So it's almost doubling your bowling time. So it is something that has to be kept in play and thinking about it, and don't let it get away from you.
And we're only 3 bowls in, but we're seeing some very well-placed professional back bowls right there, and both sides so far trying to match themselves bowl for bowl. As
exactly.
You see
Ivy
Zoe.
and Zoe matching each other. Yeah, she's holding shot right now.
Here's Ivy's final shot of this opening end.
Yeah,
And nice draw otherwise, but with things so tight, just drifts through.
Yeah, nice grouping though. I mean, that'll leave Pat and Eric lots to work with.
And Zoe Chan's final bowl of the end. And it is going to just settle just in front of the jack, creating perhaps some problems, but these are top-notch bowlers, and they won't have, I don't think they'll be challenged too much by that front bowl.
No, it's in line, so it's really not going to, I mean, they'll easily draw around that, and yeah, no, but a good opening draw from both leads, and giving a lot of potential for both Pat and Eric to work with here. Over on rink 6, you can see with the man with his hands on his hips is our tournament head, Jim DeHulke. I've just had 3 of his wife's chocolate chip cookies, and I'm all raring to go. I got a good chocolate buzz going right now, so thank you to his wife. Eric's first bowl running through the head there.
Almost took the jack, but there's a good mix of bowls back there, so the benefit of that is, well, remains to be seen.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Pat's first bowl coming down.
Pat Bird, of course, no stranger in Canadian lawn bowling circles.
Yeah, he's played at BIBC many years, so yeah, he's familiar with this fast running surface. Nice draw, first bowl.
And settles right in there.
Gets a clap from Zoe.
Yep.
Eric giving a little bit of a twist there on that delivery. Let's see if that does what he wants it to do. It's coming really close.
Yeah, it's got a great line,
Get up
but
there.
it's just a little bit
inside.
light.
And I guess I should mention too, here with Pat Bird's bowl. He is a current member of the Canadian national team, so he and back last year, 2023, he was a quarterfinalist in the World Champion of Champions singles. So, has been bowling for 22 years and is still a contender. So, I'm expecting he will be vying for the $3,000 top prize here in the PCO mixed pairs. Almost
Eric?
identical from that first bowl for Eric, trying to get on the jack.
And a little bit of an issue now for the Leung Kin rink, as appears that Pat Bird's rink may be holding more than one here.
Yeah, I'm thinking two. I think I see two, so he might want to make it three with a nice draw here.
And taps it forward and may have...
Fortunate, yeah, you might have taken one away there.
and we will wait to
Just
see.
a little too heavy.
Wait to see how the first end of this barn burner will sort itself out. But I think you see the how close the head is here, and I think this is a sign. This is a positive sign of things to come.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing a lot of interesting heads here this match, and hopefully we'll get all 14 ends in, because I think a game like this is probably going to be close. So
Yeah.
you know,
Well, when you have top-notch experienced players, they don't tend to take a lot of time unless they need to.
it's just a single.
Just one out of all of that, and off to quite a start here in our premier match of the evening. So, the rink of Pat Bird and Zoe Chan drawing the first point here, and we'll see what they decide to do, as Pat wants a word with his partner just to indicate where they want to deliver the jack.
And keep in mind, these two have not played together before. This is a team that been put together for this tournament. So yeah, there'll be more communication going there, because they've not had the experience of playing together. Once again, Ivy is a mentor, or is being mentored by Eric, and so they play out of Richmond, and so she's probably has already a good idea what Eric is expecting from her, and that first end was a great example of a lead battle there. It was quite exciting to see all those nice clusters there of all lead bowls, all in contention there. Okay, so always move the mat up, but we are playing to the tee, and coming in nicely on her opening bowl. Beautiful bowl. Look at that, just about 1.5 feet behind.
Nicely
Great
done.
position, great position. Ivy has had some success in her young career. I think she, in a forest team, I believe she took a bronze medal. So she has been quite competitive in intermediate bowls play as well.
I should say as well that the quality, the route to excellence that some of these young players are taking so early in their careers, especially in recent years, here in the Vancouver area especially, has been quite something to watch. We saw Andre Dufour yesterday in men's singles, who
winning both his
in the
matches.
open singles, he's only been bowling for 2 or 3 years, and it just became instantly competitive at the higher levels.
Well, he's read he learned the game very quickly, and read 2-0. He'll be back in action tomorrow.
Yeah, I think of another bowler who is not in this tournament, but has played a huge role in putting this tournament together, Dave Sullivan, who only started bowls 3 years ago.
True.
And picked up a provincial intermediate singles title last year. So
It was actually, speaking of David, he and President Marianne Gillies, PIBC president, actually were the ones that brainstormed, how to create a legacy event at PIBC, and it was sort of from their early discussions that we have this tournament today. So congratulations to them for putting on the thinking caps and coming up with something really interesting and fun. And this has been a great event 2 days in, so we're hoping that that continues all the way to Sunday. And speaking of young bowlers, we do have someone from Edmonton. It's a father and daughter team from Edmonton, and the Wilkinsons, and she is Lily, and her father is Jesse, and they're from the Commonwealth Lawn Bowls Club, and they're playing right now on ring number 2. So we'll be keeping an eye on them and see how they're doing. And she's already Lily is already a provincial silver medalist in the youth group, and she was a club's pair champion this year. So a contender in the making.
And not so much success in building the head in this end as we saw on the first end, but right now it's Zoe Chan's pink bowls that are holding there in the back.
But look at the line on all the bowls. All the bowls are in great line here, and so it's just a matter of adjusting the weight.
As Pat Bird delivers his second skip bowl, and this one's
in.
a beauty, and it's settling in nicely amongst his partner's bowls in the back, and all of a sudden
it's 3-0 down.
No,
3 shots down.
There's a bit of pressure on Eric Leong.
But Eric likes to throw a bit of weight, so we might see something crashing here. We'll see what he thinks. Here comes the bowl.
Not so much on this bowl, maybe, but it's settling in quite nicely,
nice
and it
draw.
might.
Oh,
that is a
go.
great draw by Eric Leong.
Oh, that's clutch. Loving the pressure there.
And that is
One down.
how you
It's a big
reply
shot.
to a pressure situation.
Oh, and showing that it's just maybe 4 or 5 inches from the jack. So Pat's going to have to, he's asking directions from Zoe. He has it. He's warming up that arm. Let's see how he answers to this. Oh, he's come with a bit of weight.
Coming in with a lot of power.
Boom.
Boom.
Oh.
And there it goes, and all that's left standing is Pat Bird's bowl right behind the jack that went untouched. That was about the only thing that went untouched.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And there could be a contender for second, too, because Pat's early short bowl may be closer than Eric's back bowl. So there'll be a measure for sure, I think, coming up once this finishes up.
Yeah, so Eric has assessed the situation, and we'll see if he can draw into the jack and try and steal some of the thunder from this.
Well, you got to love a lead change like that, back and forth, back and forth. That's what makes these games a lot of fun. He's a little off track there.
It's coming up short, and in fact may have even bumped it a little closer.
Yeah.
And
Well,
it's
either or, it's 2 to Zoe and Pat.
Yeah,
So we're moving up 3-0.
quick 3-0 lead after 2 ends. So, and once again, Zoe Chan moving the mat forward. Once again, trying to shorten the length of this rink a bit. And this one's going to fall into the ditch, so it will turn over control of the mat to Ivy Kien. And we'll see if she takes a tactic here. It's just taking it back closer to the tee. Not quite on the tee, it's a couple of meters ahead. But certainly looking for the longer distance here. And that one will settle just a few inches in front of the tee line. As Zoe Chan opens the third end.
We were talking earlier about the work done here over the summer here at PIBC, and fantastic it all looks, and how clean, and the new paint job, and the carpet being cleaned, and just everything looking fresh and new. And another member that are life members is Marjorie Mitchell, who's been bowling 28 years. She, along with Jim Butter, were very instrumental in raising funds for the building of this new facility. And she was very successful in writing grants for both the provincial, federal, and even city governments, and collecting large amounts of money to fund the building of this. And at one point, she took a check over $1 million, and she then became managing the money, and so the of not only the old PIBC on 19th and Main, but also once it reopened in 2005, and also the sport facility, which is the building we are here at UTC, which shares with the Phoenix Gymnastics Club. Had a great impact in getting this new facility up and running. So much so that in 2005, Sport BC honored her with the President's Award for Volunteer of the Year. So thank you, Marjorie Mitchell, for all the work, and congratulations on being a life member here at Indoor.
Yeah, the fabulous generosity of members and of volunteers. It's what's kept this sport going in Vancouver, and there are just so many clubs compared to the rest of the country in this that are concentrated in this city. It's quite remarkable. So
Ivy with a lovely last bowl, just knocking Zoe's bowl back off the jack. It is a toucher. So Eric and Ivy are now holding shot bowls for both Pat and Eric to work with. And obviously, Eric and Ivy do want to get involved here, get some points on the board, and make this an interesting match.
I'm going to zoom in a bit and have a quick look, as it's a bit grainy, but these are not the greatest cameras in the world. Wanted to make sure we were able to show the heads, overhead shots here, and we greatly appreciate all of your feedback and some of the kind comments that have come our way here after our first days of live streaming. Pat Bird's bowl into the back. And we mentioned Eric Leung's power shots a little bit earlier, but he is also an exceptional draw bowler, and I think we're going to see a bit more of that from him as the ends go on.
As I said, the power is just one of those back pocket talents. It's not something you use all the time, but when the need comes, that's when you need it to be successful. A bowler like myself, I don't practice that a lot, and often when I do get the opportunity, it's a not even a 50-50 shake. So Eric is a strong bowler with many talents. So I'm hoping that'll.
All I know is that anytime I try a bowl, I usually make things worse.
Yeah. Well, I first year bowling here at PIBC, and I threw some weight, and I literally removed every one of my bowls from the head. And my opponent looked at me and said, "I can't think of a worse outcome." So I had to go back to the practice board there, I think.
So It is still Ivy Kin's bowl that is holding here, and it's holding up.
Yeah, Eric just hit Zoe's short blocker there, so he wasn't able to get in. Pat Bird now looking to, I think he's cranking up the arm. It looks like he might be maybe coming with a bit of weight. Oh, controlled weight maybe. We'll see.
Certainly taking its time coming down.
Yeah.
Let's see where we end up here, and misses the jack, and opportunity for Eric to take a couple of points here, maybe.
Exactly. Pop something in. Get on the board.
So it's a draw to the jack. And unfortunate as the side ditch claims another casualty here at PIBC. So 1 point it is, and the rink of Eric Leung and Ivy Keen are now on the board. And after it's be interesting to, I'm expecting a close result in this one, and not a lot of distance between these two so far.
That's right. I mean, they're just testing the waters, right? And, both teams have been playing today and have previous games, so there might be a little fatigue here, or but yeah, I'm expecting this to be a close match throughout.
And once again, another long jack. And Ivy Keen's opening bowl at the end.
Great spot behind, good opener.
Settles right behind it.
I mean, that's the lead's role, right? You want something in the back, couple of tight to the jack, and you've done your job. So and also too, it's always great in your first bowl. If it runs a bit heavy, that's fine, because then it's easier to take a bit of weight back on your next bowl rather than coming up short and trying to add weight. So that's always a good opener. Come a bit. Zoe though, coming right on it. There we go. Touch
there it goes. Another draw. Well, we've had a pretty strong afternoon of good lead bowling so far, not just in this match, but in our previous match.
That's a nice surf. Adjusted the weight. Good solid second. Maybe just about 8-9 inches short of the jack. So we come, nice line. Let's touch it again. Okay, 2 touchers. Gonna wear the chalk down.
Also taking the play farther off to the right.
And that, once again, a new bowler like Ivy, she might struggle a little bit trying to. Now she has to find a new line. Probably a good veteran move. She comes on the forehand, but answers that question.
Excellent.
Oh,
Excellent response.
From a new bowler, it's she's not feeling the pressure at all, and this is really impressive bowling from these two leads. Can Zoe get a three-peat as far as touchers go? Let's see.
Coming in from the backhand this time.
Oh, looks like there's extra weight there.
Yeah.
All right.
And a bit too much.
All right. Doing this switch over here.
So very strong opening bowls here in the fourth end.
Taking a look over at the team of Jim DeHolke and Linda Ng. Linda Eng currently 2 bronze medals in the World Bowls in pairs and singles. So it's a very strong team. They are up against a team from a mixed team of Josh Cameron from Alberta and Janet Watson from Saskatchewan. I'm just trying to see the score. 7-0 for Jim and Linda. That's how it ends.
And you see some of the state of some of these mixed pairs with champion bowlers on both sides. And you start thinking about who's going to be on these rinks on Sunday morning.
That's right, going for
Sunday afternoon.
Ooh.
By Pat Bird.
But knocking his other bowl, but then there's 2 behind, so once again we can try that. Over on rink 6, we have.
Look at that from Eric.
Oh
Leon.
my goodness, a sandwich. We'll have to get back to rink 6 in a minute. This is as tight as it gets. I think we better get the umpires ready to go here. They're looking a little relaxed over at the back there, so we might have to call them in.
And my guess is they're going to have a fair amount of work in this match at some point.
Could be, yeah. Wow, that is a beautiful draw.
Pat Bird is having none of this.
Yeah, exactly.
He's coming with the heat.
Hello.
And
Boom!
smack dab.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, well, this game is living up to the hype. And what a beautiful draw. Moving only Eric's toucher. Or was it not a toucher? Okay. It's not a toucher.
Not a toucher.
It was not a toucher.
That was the first question asked as soon as she moved the ball, that it was no toucher.
Yeah.
So this changes the complexion as Pat Bird looks to be laying at least 2 here, holding 2 at least.
Yeah, I would agree. Ivy's assessing the situation, giving the measurements to Eric, what he's got to draw into. But boy.
It's a tough shot, but there is room to draw. With his response.
There she comes. Little wide. Oh, it almost wicked off of the blue. So 2.
So they're 2 up, and with an opportunity here to stretch the lead.
Well, yeah, if you can meet, that's the plan. Yeah, he's just got to get inside the blue and score a 3rd. Yeah, Pat's not sure. He doesn't feel he can get there, so. Yeah, good direction from Zoe. Okay. Is that plan?
So big opportunity here for the Bird Chan ring.
And just a little wide and a little heavy. Okay.
But still,
she'll be happy with 2.
A pair of points here. Again, as we move forward. So 5-1 lead. Okay. So a 5-1 lead for the Bird Chan rink. And it's good to know my microphone was off forever and ever.
Coming off me.
into the fifth end, and once again, playing a long distance, but moving the match forward here as Zoe Chan opens the proceedings. And Ivy Kian with her opening bowl. And once again, the leads putting on a spectacular draw show here.
So consistent, and you know that makes the game interesting. Right, this on rink 3, Carrie Mann through a great shot, and he and Rainbow are now holding shot. They are in the middle of their fifth end. They're currently down 5-1 to the Choi team, Paul and Lorraine. It's 5-1 after 4 with Carrie's bowl holding shot at the moment.
And it's absolutely remarkable how you can keep track of all of the games. This is like a red zone of lawn bowling right now.
Well, we have the catbird seat here, and it's sort of the little balcony by the lounge here, and at PIBC. So it is a premier position where we can see all 6 rinks in action. Once again, we see Ivy and Zoe. Some lovely lines here.
As we see Ivy's final lead bowl, and once again, just
contender.
Short, but maybe holding 2. She's at this point as they hand the reins over to the skips.
Over on rink 6, I was mentioning we have a all BC matchup. Nathaniel Hui and playing with Jillian Poon. Nathaniel plays out of Granville, and Jillian plays with Richmond, and they're playing against Will Hall and Kim Sawyer, who's out of North Van. Nathaniel and Jillian, 5 ends, holding a 5-1 lead over Will and Kim. We had talked about the Wilkinson family, father Jesse and daughter Lily. They are hailing the team of Earl Luck and Queenie Law. It's a all family affair there. Earl and Queenie, of course, husband and wife, and so they're looking at 4-2 for Earl's team over the Wilkinsons from Alberta.
Eric Young looking to find a response. Pat Bird's excellent first bowl here in this end, which is right on the jack. And you can't see the jack right now, but if you take a look at this bowl right here where my mouse is hovering, that is where the jack is right now.
Eric just a little short there. Had a good line.
So Pat Bird with his second bowl. And
can he do another beauty?
Yeah, I should say that if you look here, those 2 pink bowls right behind it are also challenging and present a good opportunity for Pat Bird to perhaps pick up a big end here.
Okay, so yeah, just put it into the back, and because Eric's going to be forced to get in tight, and here it comes. Any jack movement, their team's got 3 catchers in the back here. Here it comes. Oh, just
flying.
Thankfully. we've welcome and hello to our 29 listeners on YouTube right now. So
and viewers. Wow.
Viewers. Tell your friends.
Yep.
Get your family. Let's get these numbers up. Last game we had 40. So, and yesterday we had people from Montreal as well as far as Chile watching on the live stream. So, hello to all you, wherever you may be, and thank you for your love of Bulls.
Yeah, and if you're into, I hope that we are doing this justice and giving you what you want to see. And if and for people who aren't into Bulls, who are just stumbling across this somewhere, I had a friend of mine come to me last night and just who had seen the live stream, told me that the live stream was, quote, strangely watchable, oddly watchable, was what he said.
Well, I hope he stayed for the watch. And if he's feeling peace, it's a calming thing.
Eric Leung's not feeling peace right now. This is his final bowl of the end, and right now needs to answer to what the Pat Bird has been able to pull off, and unfortunately just pulls to the side, and remains to be seen. May only be one, and indeed it is just 1 point that they surrender. So I think both sides might have expected something different from that. I think that the Bird Rink might have been looking for a bit more out of that.
Definitely. I mean, there's been potential in every end for multiples, and but it's the right. We've had some interesting lead changes in these ends, and I mean, there's always right. There's always potential to make good use of what the lead puts there, and I'm sure we'll see more opportunities like that coming up.
So once again, Matt moved up, but playing pretty much the remaining distance of the rink.
Yeah, we're sticking to that moderate length, 26, 27 meters.
And Pat Bird applauding even before the bowl finishes its roll, just knowing that it's perfectly online. And as a skip, you can't ask for more than that.
No, he's got to be very happy here. And pressure on Ivy, but
look at Ivy King.
Little
short,
a little weight, but the line's good.
Yeah.
Zoe bringing in bowl number 2. Something the lead. She's playing the lead role perfectly. Something in the back. Now, if you notice, in rink number 5 there, Josh Cameron from Alberta, he's writing a mini novel there. He keeps stats on every shot of the match. In all his games, he's also in the singles. He has a book. He's going to know the rinks inside and out because he's keeping stats of every movement, where they end up. So he is a real thinker bowler. He's taking the game to heart. He's keeping very methodical, and he'll be a force to be reckoned with as the week progresses.
Yeah, and an approach like that is really interesting, especially since we talk a bit about overcome this sort of home field advantage that the PIBC bowlers may have, because they're not only do they here regularly, I mean, many of them bowl constantly here and know these rinks so well.
That's true. It's true. Sometimes you can't even get them out of here. They come in first thing in the morning and they don't leave till it's dark.
And once again, just a bit short.
Shouldn't be any trouble with those short ones. Just a bit of a wasted bowls, but She does have one in the back, so any movement, at least to the ditch side, may work out to her advantage. But you know, it's hard to be on it all the time. We got 14 ends here, and you can't expect tight heads every. Just as a reminder, PI, as you were talking about, Bill, regarding you know, the PIBC members and you know, putting in a lot of hours in here. PIBC is a very unique facility. It was built to World Bowl standards. It's the only internationally certified indoor lawns bowl facility here in North America. So many years previous, we've had the national team come practice here. National championships are played here. There is a smaller facility, Pelican Beach. It's got 3 rinks. A good facility. I don't know if it's been built to international standards, but it has in the past played for the Vancouver Island District qualifiers. But with 3 rinks, you can't really hold bigger tournaments, just because take weeks to get every, you know, you have a big turnout. It's going to take a long time to get through the round robins and stuff like that. But you know, in Ontario, they often use like an indoor soccer pitch for indoor lawn bowling. And there was even talk, and I don't know if it was actually built, but they had a bowl, they laid a carpet in. I don't know how insulated that was going to be, but or where in Ontario that was, but they're talking, you know, working on different facilities just so they can get a bit of an indoor feel. But this facility, unique in its layout, and as you see, all 6 rinks going today, top quality bowling here, and really top-notch tournament experience here right now. And here we see some great bowls here in the 6th end.
Yeah. Eric Leung parking just behind. Could be interesting. I don't know if it actually cuts them down too much.
Well, Zoe just said Eric's last bowl was sitting second.
Okay.
So Zoe and Pat hold 1.
Is Pat Bird's final bowl at the 6th end. And this was gets the, that is perfect.
Nicely done. Oh, good stuff.
Just kisses off that front bowl and towards the jack. And once again, Eric Leung is called on to pull something special off here.
Well, he's going to come take a look.
Yeah. I'm going to zoom in here just to have a closer look at the head here. So you see right here, Zoe Chan and Pat Bird's pink and red bowls respectively are certainly holding the first 2. And now it's a question of whether Eric Leung's bowl just off to the left limits them to 2 at this point.
Well, I mean, a tactic there could be to come in on the backhand and just gently nudge.
There is no gentle about this.
No,
he's come in with power.
In. Look out. Oh, hit his own.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see
and that is unlucky.
I think he was listening to my story there about taking all my own bowls out of.
Well, going to have a look. Zoe Chan says that it is 2. So
6 ends in the book.
And starting to open up a bit of a lead here. 8-1 is like game is not something to sort of lay your laurels on, but at the same time, you don't want this match.
Well, this is where Eric's strength is. I mean, he in his earlier game this morning, he fell behind as well, and in a few ends, he pretty much tied it up. So I have seen countless times playing against Eric that you're never comfortable with the lead. He is he's tenacious, and he gets into that groove and powers it down, and somehow he's back in the game. So while it's 8-1 right now, a lot of ends still to play, and I think we'll see a turn very, very quickly.
As Zoe Chan opens the 7th end here. Once again. And nothing but consistent so far.
And I talked to her just before this match, and she looked a little nervous, but it's certainly not showing at all. It's she's getting her groove on and doing really well.
And Queen's Bowl comes close, just veers off slightly to the left. And right behind the jack.
A little bit of a celebration on rink 5 as the team of John Cameron and Janet Watson have finally broken the goose egg. They have got a single there in the 6th end. So now the lead has been cut down to 10-1, and Jim DeHolke and Linda holding a 10-1 lead after 6. So Josh has been calling for the mat to be moved up, as we've been seeing often when we need to change the tempo of the game, and so we'll keep an eye on rink as it progresses.
And Zoe Chan's full of the end.
Boom.
And
wow.
That is 3 excellent bowls.
Yes. Doing great work. In the words of my grandson, wow. Ivy throwing some weight here. Break it up.
Oh, just misses.
Oh, that was a big target. That's a big target. It was right call. Right call.
So we'll do it for the leads, and now we shall see what Pat Bird and Eric Young have in store for us here as we get ready for the second part of this end. Skip's wasting no time here, already on top of the mat. Very cognizant of the hour 40-minute time limit so far.
It's true, and you know, you gotta when you're down 7, there's gotta be nothing but action here. Over on rink number 1, Wayne Harsh and Anil. Anil playing out of Granville Park. Wayne Park. They have a 9-4 lead over the where am I? I've lost my place.
Oh, and Eric Leon nails the jack solid, but a bit of an unkind bounce. Didn't take it back to the ditch. It just bounced straight up and on the right-hand side.
Oh. Well, with that tempting head there, he was going to have to get in there. So yeah, that's a hard luck shot. Getting back to rink 1, Wayne and Anil are playing Jerome Kirby from Manitoba and Jan from Alberta. So Anil leading 9-4 after 7.
Eric changing the was set up nicely by Zoe Chan. And Pat Bird actually taking advantage of that on his opening bowl, just up against Zoe Chun's 2 bowls there. But now off to the side, and that will remain in the rink by the look.
But that's, you know, to be a lead bowler, you have to be right, because often your handiwork can be blown to bits in moments. So you've just got to do your part and see where the dust settles. And but yeah, you got to be a little, have a bit of a barrier to beat his way. Oh, and Eric not keeping green.
Too much weight there.
But that's often the challenge, right? After you have weight, it's hard to then turn around and draw.
Just a reminder that ditch was a toucher, and so is.
But then that's Eric was trying to do. He's probably trying to push that jack back into the ditch.
And Bird settling in there.
Now this is looking a bit precarious because there's 4 points right there.
It is
Potentially a 5th with that one off to the boundary. Eric now has to.
Eric gonna ahead right now again.
He's thrown the ball. He's walking.
Oh,
up,
he's walking.
his
So
ball. He's walking.
I see that, and it looks like he might have done the job here.
Saved the day.
Might have saved the end here.
Yeah, looks like it.
And that is it. They do respond to what was a fairly dangerous situation.
I was sweating bullets just over here, and because if he'd given up a 4 or 5, I mean, just imagine trying to make that up. And taking a look now on rink number 3. The Choys are still leading over Rainbow, Lung, and Gary Mans. 9-1 right now. Unfortunately, Paul just put one of his draws into the side ditch. Over on rink 6, Nathaniel and Jillian are still holding over Kim and Will. That's a 2 after 7.
And a delay as we solve a quick technical problem here, but we are back and fully functional here.
Carrie Mans was able to do a single on that last end. They've now completed 8-2 for Paul and Lorraine Choi. Rink 2, Earl Luck, and leading 5-3 over the family team of Wilkinson. Jesse and Lily. That's 6 ends in the book.
And Ivy Keene's final bowl of this end comes up short.
A little scattered this time around, but it's around the match.
but still making good time. We're less than an hour into it, and we're already halfway through.
It's a good pace. Oh, there's a nice bowl.
And
Oh, it just slowed down. Oh,
Yeah,
she was
just-
encouraging it. She followed it up, tried to give it some encouragement.
Yeah, it looked good and just ran out of gas.
I was speaking with Jerome Kirby of Manitoba from Winnipeg earlier today. Now, he has a distinct play when he delivers a bowl. He often, when he does follow it up, he sort of follows the bowl, and he's sort of he's almost encouraging it, talking to it. He's bending down, and I asked, I said, "What are you trying to attempt?" He says, "Well, I'm talking." He says, "I'm a bowl whisperer," and so it's he's playing right now on rink 1, and they are coming up challenging Wayne Harsh and Anil Khan now after 6 ends, but he's won the indoor Canadian indoors here at PIBC back in 2022. So we have seen him here several times.
Well, whatever he was whispering to his bulls yesterday certainly worked. Match
That we were saying.
that we were showing. It was put on quite a show that day.
That's true.
There's
Oh,
a nice wick.
Oh,
A wick that comes in from Pat Bird, and all of a sudden, once again, they're threatening multiple points here.
again, Pat Bird showing his quality there.
You know, and one of the qualities of great bowlers, even though you don't win every end, and you can never win every end, it's to put the other team on the defense,
That's right.
force them to make big shots, and he's done that all game to Eric Leon.
Oh, a little heavy there. I think his intent was to try and take the red out. Sadly, he pushed his own away. So yeah, now we're looking at 4 to the Bird Chan team, leaving just one bowl for Eric to try and sort this out. I mean, he pulled the rabbit out of the last end, but you know that was magic. Hats only have so many rabbits in them, so.
And on top of it, the Bird rink has last bowl in this end. So that is quite a cluster of bulls surrounding the jack right now, and
All right.
Eric's going to have a look at this.
Yeah, wisely come down, find the greatest opportunity here to try and get to the jack. It's not an easy draw there. I mean, there is, you can come forehand and try and do something in the back, but maybe he's thinking a shot would be to come in on Pat's closest bowl and hit it square and have your bowl stick.
These are very difficult options at the moment.
Well, when all you're seeing is red.
So much traffic there in front of the bull,
Yeah.
in front of the jack. We'll see what Eric can do here.
All right. Made.
He's going to follow his bull down. And it's coming right through the middle, and will it pull up? It's just a bit heavy.
Oh, dear.
Just a bit heavy, and so
got through the head. It would have been nice if he'd rubbed off the inside of Zoe's bowl. But, it's a handful.
they say, I think they signaled 5 there maybe,
So a handful there. Full.
and there's still one more bowl to
Oh,
go
my
here.
goodness. This is breaker.
This could break the game wide open here.
I mean, he just has to draw, within a foot and a half.
So will Pat Bird take advantage of this opening, and will it? And maybe
Yeah. Good.
it's a definite maybe here. So
Well, it's like ice. It's a sundae with the sprinkles on top right at the moment here. That was an expensive eighth end.
So 2 for sure. Without looking at the distances here, now they're bringing out the measuring tape. So Eric Lung's green bowl is the baseline for this. So anything closer than that. Start off. And that is 1 more for 3. And that is a 4th. And it is 4. So huge end for Pat Burke and for Zoe Chan as they break the lead and break open the lead and up by 10 here after 8 complete ends.
Ouch. Never want to be even at that number at this midpoint. But as I said before, I've seen Eric come back under adversity before. So what they have, I think Ivy needs to keep calm and see if she can't get some solid bowls in there and give Eric something to work with. Her last two ends were a little short there. So
and one of the challenges is that when you're only taking a few ends and you don't have control of the jack and you don't have control of the mat, you're really allowing your opponent to dictate the terms of play here.
Right. And we see that again. Zoe playing the same length again, and we're playing to the tee again. It's another mid-length, 27 meters. She's like this length. She's putting something a little heavy on this one.
Yeah, it's a rare misstep.
Don't see that often.
Well, not in this match, anyway. Well, Ivy in, also coming in a bit heavy, but this one's going to stay.
Rink 6, Kim and Will have started to make their comeback. It's 8-5 for Nathaniel and Jillian after 9 ends. Jan and Jerome on Rink 1 are also making a comeback against Wayne and Anil. It's 9-7 after 9. The Choi's still remain in control. On Rink 3, they are 10-2 over Rigo and Carrie Mans.
And once again, heavy, headed for the ditch. This is something we have not seen from Zoe in this match so far.
No, Zoe's shaking her head. She's not quite sure.
So quite a loose head here.
Right, Ivy not able to take advantage of the mishaps from Zoe, but she's at least holding shot, and she has a deep back. There's something, just a draw that Eric might be able to move the jack back there, maybe get 2 or something like that. But yeah, they've really got to start accumulating some points, multiple points each end, to get back.
And on top of it, the rink has an opportunity here to start not only winning the match, but build up point differential too, which is so vital.
Yes. Oh, nice draw from Pat. Look at that. Right behind.
Pat Bird finds the distance quite easily.
Eric delivering his ball now. Coming in. Off that.
Oh, unfortunate. Just
Well, no.
well,
that
maybe
worked
not.
out.
Actually, it may have worked out, but
Knocked Ivy's ball, and I think into shot.
Yeah.
That's it.
that is true. That is Ivy's bowl. It is the blue bowl. So it actually worked out quite well for Eric there.
And now he can use his wing ball to come on in on his next draw. But then Pat might like that as well. I think he's coming on the forehand. Yeah.
Yeah. And makes its way around just a
But he's He's
Yeah.
marking the back ball now.
yeah. It's
So
not
if that jack moves, once again, it wouldn't much. You
Yeah.
just need to keep marking your opponent and not give them much.
yeah. Defensive moves in the late. Eric follows his bowl down here.
Let's see if he uses it to his advantage here. Little wick. Oh.
Tap
Yeah.
towards it.
There you
and
go.
there you go. That's how it's.
Yep.
So clearly 2 at the moment. And Pat Bird with his final bowl. Looking to really close the door here if he can.
Oh yeah. He just, and you know he can afford to give them 1.
Mm-hmm.
I mean even 2. But yeah, he's just wants to draw in and just not let them get any momentum now at this stage. With only I guess. Okay, pass ball
see.
coming in. Inside
And
of
it's looking to come in, and it just settles right in there.
Yep.
So-
once again, looking to taking away potentially the second shot for Eric and Ivy. So that might obviously be a measure at this stage.
Yeah.
Eric has a chance to at least confirm a second one. We'll see if he can do that. Little look over his shoulder there to see if it still looks the same when you get down to the mat. So is
Yeah, have to look for the opportunity here to try and score some big ends here. And Pat Bird's draw game is just consistently frustrated that option.
little short.
Little short, so we'll see. Well, I guess they've already decided.
Yeah, I
think it's 1
I think
maybe,
it's only 1.
but we will see once they throw it up on the scoreboard here.
So 9 ends in the book. And a single it is.
So 12-3. If they continue at this pace, they have a good chance of getting the entire game in by the looks of it. But we shall see.
Yeah, most games going on right now, they're mixed 9 and 10 ends already played, so we'll probably see a couple of games for sure, making sure that they get finished.
And Ivy Keen first bowl, about a meter short.
Well, on rink 1, the Jerome Kirby and Jan Robinson team is well, completed their comeback. They are now just one shot behind Nate and Wayne after 9-8 for the Wayne Harsh team. Correction, they've completed 10 ends.
And just going to note as well that Pat Bird, just prior to Zoe Chan's first shot, expressed a lot of confidence in her ability and skills so far in this match. Just pretty much giving her free rein to put the bowl, to take whatever direction she wants and put the bowl wherever she wants it to be at this point, which is, that's a lot of trust built in such a short period of time when your team's just thrown together.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, and Pat, very established bowler, played with many good bowlers over the years, and to nurture that confidence with your teammate, because that's your success, right? You don't want to have one person have to carry the team all the time. Ivy responds, taps up her own bowl, 2-2 right now. Linda Ng, the reigning two-time Canadian indoor singles gold medalist, won here at Pacific Indoors. Her team, along with Jim DeHolke, holding a lead over Josh Cameron and Janet Watson. It's 15-3 after 9 ends.
And it's early in this tournament, but it's not too early to start looking at who might be a force to be reckoned with on.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, Jim DeHolke and Linda Ng have played together multiple times and have been successful. So I think definitely they are a team to watch. And Pat Burr and Zoe Chan, they'll be a team more than likely in the quarterfinals as well.
And Zoe Chan's final bowl finds its way to the back, and not the worst position to be in.
Well, she's split between two of Ivy's bowls there. Great position, marking them. Because if that jack gets pushed to either side, cutting it down, not allowing them any opportunity to get multiple points here. Eric's first bowl coming in.
Just a little bit short, and Eric's draw has certainly not been the strongest that we've seen him.
True. And there's probably a little bit of frustration, right? He's not had much success at this point. So when you're down 9 points, it's frustrating to figure out how am I going to get back into this game. And when you've got a quality opponent who's marking at every opportunity you're trying to set up is always so frustrating.
At Bird once again,
Oh,
finding his way on the inside of that blue bowl, and just look at that.
High quality here. Once again, we're looking at multiples, 2 for sure, potentially potential third in there. Eric coming in now. Oh,
and he just misses.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Over on rink 3, the choice, Lorraine and Paul, leading 10-6 over Rainbow, Lung, and Carrie Mans. Lorraine was last year's silver medalist in the women's indoor provincial finals. So I played against her earlier this year, against her and Paul, and wow, they are so consistent. So they just flow, get them in there, and you're always chasing. So I would say they'll be a strong team too. I expect to see them in the finals as well. Oh, misses again.
Oh.
Zoe has signaled that they're holding 3 at the moment.
Yeah, it's
And another potential.
looking very good for Pat and Zoe right now.
Well, you don't see Pat miss opportunities to get free points here.
And he drew right in there with his previous shot, and looking for that consistency there, and it's inside Eric Leung's green bowl, but is it close enough? There's still bowls in the back as well, so they will sort this out. So 3 for sure, and then they will look and see if there are any additional there. And it's 3. So 15-3 is the lead now, with 10 ends in the books here. And it's off as a promising match is now becoming academic.
Yeah, it certainly looks that way. It's unfortunate that a lot of opportunities that have not gone Eric and Ivy's way. But once again, the experience, when you're looking at the leads, Ivy, a new bowler, but she's done very well. It's also too, when you're up against an established bowler like Zoe, who's consistent, it's hard to chase that over hour and a half too. But that's how you learn, right? This is where you learn get your experience, and sometimes there's some hard knocks along the way. Zoe putting in the ball right away.
Yeah. You can almost at the point pretty much where you can loosen up a bit and you feel a bit less of the pressure.
Well, one thing I've always learned, and I'll give credit to my wife Anne on this one, is that she says never take your foot off the gas. Never let them back in. And it has been good advice to me over the years. So I've learned that it's never be complacent, because that's when your game starts to slip away. So if game starts to change, you need to get back to top form. So if you stay at that top form level throughout the match, finish it through strong, that's your guarantee.
Speaking of keeping your foot on the gas, that's landed one right next to the jack.
Ivy coming after it,
but score aside, the score aside, the performance by these lead bowlers throughout has just been a joy to watch.
It has. I agree. Let's put one on the ice.
And you also know that this is not the last you will from Ivy Can.
Oh no, not at all. She is a competitor. Her husband Sonny is also a good bowler too. So they started at the same time, and they are a great pair and play well. So this is just the beginning for their careers for sure. They love the game, and I'm sure they'll have a long history in bowling.
So the leads and skips switch ends. And even this is good. Even though they're up by 12, Pat Bird is wasting no time, and no delays, no delaying tactics whatsoever. Getting on with it, and I guess it's also a good way to keep your form.
Exactly. As we talked about that for sure. Yeah. Become a 9-time champion by
And Bird delivers a great opening ball.
Eric kind of talking to himself there. I'm not too sure whether he's happy with that or not.
And
He's a little outside.
at this level know the moment the ball leaves their hand, whether it's on track or not.
Well, you say that, and I agree on the most part, but I've experienced with many a bowler where they let it go and they curse and they say, "Oh, that's not what I want," and then it turns out to be the best bowl ever. So it's, as the opponent saying, "Well, if that's your worst, I'd hate to see your best."
There is a lot in this sport that will teach you.
Oh, this game is a humbling one for sure. There is no two ways about that. I say that virtually every time I step on the green. Eric's ball coming in. Oh, better one this
Is
time. All right.
Yep, that is
Two.
a strong bull. And
Liked it on the inside, but at least he took one away. It's only one for Zoe there.
it still hasn't one more bowl to sort of follow up on and see if, try and build, even late in the game, try and build that consistency that you're going to need for the future matches.
Exactly. You want to walk away with, momentum in your side. Pat comes line, just a little short. So there is a chance for Eric to maybe steal this one. Oh, okay. So he's giving him the line, the weight. Eric going for a stroll, going to follow his bowl down.
Final ball of the 11th end.
And it's going to be short.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate.
So, is it 1 or 2 is the question? And they call it 2.
Oh.
So they add to the lead, and 17-3, which, if you're not familiar with lawn bowls, these type of scores do happen quite often, even to the best players. But at the same time, it's also, the to build that point differential that could decide tiebreakers along the line. So if you're running up the score, you need to stay, as you mentioned, stay aggressive.
Exactly. It is not 111 ends. My finger is stuck. So
What are we? Commonwealth Games here.
It's like a test match in cricket.
So
there we go. Fix that.
All of this is new technology to us. And,
No, it's just a fat finger.
And I was about to say, new technology is prone to the mistakes of the user.
Well, there we go. That's honest. Thank you. Well, we do have a bit of a tight match over on ring 1. Wayne has just been able to score 1 after 12 ends. Jerome and Jan are up 11-10 for Wayne and Anil. And on rank 2, and Queenie are leading 8-5. 9 ends over the Wilkinson father and daughter team. from Alberta, wearing the provincial colors of the province of Alberta, the Red Rose province.
And also would like to remind you that we will be back on the live stream on Friday. That would be October the 25th, and once again be bringing you action from the Bruce Matheson Open Singles portion of the Pacific Coast Open, and we will be live on the air at 3 o'clock, and we will complete the preliminary round and also a quarterfinal match
At 5 o'clock.
5 p.m. So
Top players from each group will move on to the quarterfinals. And check the PIBC Facebook page. We'll have all the results posted at end of day. So keep on Facebook to keep up with all the stats. Okay, getting back to our game.
yeah. So
Draw work for Eric and Pat.
lots of space on that. Lots of space on that backhand.
Pat will probably want to come forehand on the ditch side, move the jack over to Zoe's pink balls.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Cameron over on ring 5 from Alberta just threw some weight trying to break up a big head there, though wasn't successful. The Hulkie and Linda Ng team still scored 1 from that, so their lead continues to grow.
And both bowlers drawing inside towards
All right,
that
good
backhand
draw
side.
from Eric. Pat holding 1 shot. Pat coming right onto Eric's bowl, but not enough to move it. So Eric still holds second shot. Pat shot bowl.
And with Pat, you just see the consistency of his delivery, but at the same time, when you see those inches that you just miss by, they eventually come back. Those become big issues, especially in the championship matches, where
But-
everything is so tight.
But I think right now he's just keeping the rhythm going. He's got a big lead. He's not taking the foot off the gas, but he's just saying, okay, if I'm going to give you anything, I'll give you 1. And just marking the bowl there. Eric's last bowl came in, pushed his own back, but he's still holding second bowl.
So we'll see what Pat decides to do here. You draw in again, or will he protect the point?
Little inside.
A little to the inside, but it
Good.
may be enough. It may be
I
enough.
think it might be too. Ivy indicates it is indeed too.
And Eric Leung's final bowl of the end.
Eric puts in his 10,000 steps easy. He generally follows his last bowl in. And
Yeah.
couldn't quite hit it. The score probably will stay the same. It's just 2. Wow,
And
Oh,
they call
no.
it one.
Oh, so
Okay,
Eric
so
took one away, so good for him. 12 ends in the books. Uh-oh. Look at the ends. These fat fingers are...
we will get to 11,000 ends eventually.
Don't say that. I just did.
Okay. So Zoe Chen's attempt at throwing the jack ended up in the ditch, and so they'll turn over control of the mast to Ivy Keane.
Oh, there we go. 12 ends, folks.
To the tee.
All right, we are going long here, folks.
Or is it the tee, actually? Hard to say from this angle.
Yeah, no, it's on the tee.
Yeah.
Definitely. And she's on, yeah, it's 33 meters for sure.
Everything we like to be accurate.
Exactly.
As accurate as that.
And I was just about to say, going long at this stage of the game, but Zoe proves that she's got lots left in the tank. Over on rink 3, Rainbow and Carrie Mance are making a comeback. It's 11-7 for Paul and Lorraine Choi at the moment.
Ivy Keane responded with an action as she saddles up right next to the jack.
Father-daughter team, Jesse and Lily have come back to tie after 10 ends against Earl Luck and Queenie Law. It is 8-8 after 10. The McDonald's have, no, sorry, that's last game. Jerome and Jen moved 10 over Wayne and Anil. That's 10 ends complete. Oh, sorry, that's 13. They're on their last end. So important for Anil and Wayne to get some points on the board, try and tie this one up. We've had a number of ties today already in the mixed pairs. I think we've had matches that were ties. So they get 1 point. They get 3 points for a win, 1 point for a tie. All very important when it comes down to battling for the top 2 positions in your group, which would take you to the quarterfinals. On rank 6, Nathaniel and Jillian are continuing to build on their lead. They are on their last end. It is 18-6 over Kim and Will.
And yes, keeping an eye on our own where final lead bowls being thrown.
Zoe was trying to put something in the back there, but too much weight. Ivy coming in nicely here. Oh, look at this.
Oh,
well done.
that is nice.
Good job. We're just talking about, finishing the game strong, getting set for Saturday, because that's when we have the next mixed bowls round robin. As Bill mentioned, we have Bruce and open singles resuming tomorrow, bright and early. We'll be on the air for the 3 o'clock and 5 o'clock match. 5 o'clock will be the first quarterfinals, so that'll be exciting.
And it's been a long day for a lot of these bowlers here, even if they didn't bowl early today. If you would have been at the club watching your future opponents play.
And had the opening ceremonies this morning at 10 to 8 to get the mixed pairs portion of the PCO underway. And so yeah, there has been some players here a lot for the long day. Possibly stuck their head outside to enjoy some of that sunshine. Oh, coming to trying to knock Ivy out of there, but not enough.
And Eric looking to finish strong here. And that didn't work out so well, unfortunately. But they're still holding 2 here. And that bird still looking for some guidance on that stage. Take a run down there. Still thinking strategically, even though they're up 18-3 at this point. But once again, it's all about keeping your mind active and keeping your mind in. And Eric is going to join Pat Bird up there as well to have a look at the head before his next shot, as he follows his ball. Goes through the head. And even down this late in the match, still time for Eric and Zoe Chan to share a laugh and a little smile at the end of the game. And Pat Bird coming with the power this time. See how this goes. And he just misses the jack. Was certainly looking to do damage there and try and break up that head. And now this leaves an opening for Eric Leung to sort of narrow this deficit a little bit and try and lower that now is a considerable point differential.
True, and gosh, Pat didn't miss by much. That was pretty darn close. All right, let's see what Eric's got left in the tank here.
And just through the head, and it will be 2 points. So 2 points on the board for Eric Leung and Ivy Kuhn. We finish up the 13th end, and the jack there. They've thrown the jack here, and they threw the jack just in time to get the final end in. So the bell just went, but the jack had already been delivered, so we're going to get the 14th end here in this game. And once again, that's credit to the 2 teams to keep play going and you know, not waste any time whatsoever.
Sometimes it's out of your control. Sometimes you have such a close match that there's so many measurements. And you have to call in an umpire. That always eats up time. So,
oh, of course, yes.
But we've only had just a couple of measures throughout this match.
And they have never called on the umpires in this match.
No,
as well. So they've been able to handle matters themselves, which is always a bit of a time saver.
But we have 2 matches in the book. Nathaniel Hoy and Jillian Poon defeated Kim Sawyer and Will Hall. And it looks like that the Choice were able to hold off the late charge of Terry Manns and Rainbow Long, 11-7. And over on ring 2, looks like Eric, or I should say Earl Luck, and Queenie are holding at the moment 12-8, playing their last few bowls since the bell has rung. Pat's asking Ivy to put her last bowl in just behind the jack, just to get in front of Ivy's back bowls. So once again, playing defense and covering it off, so there's no drawing the jack to the back.
Trying to keep as differential as possible. And ends up short, but
little handshake there.
Yeah.
Congratulating the lead on a job well done.
Lots for them to be happy about in this match.
A lot has gone right for them. They played a real steady and just kept the pressure on Ivy and Eric, and just didn't allow them to get much going as far as momentum goes.
Saturday will be another day, and it's unlike the singles, which is only a 3-game round robin. You do have 5 matches in the mixed pairs, so there is an opportunity to come back and take that second place spot in the group stage.
Right, and of course you're playing a top team here.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? So it's just getting your game going. So as you say. And ready to face your next set of opponents. Jim DeHolke and Linda Ng on rink 5, holding a commanding 20-7 lead right now over Josh Cameron and Janet Watson. A Prairies team, Josh from Alberta, Janet from Regina, Saskatchewan.
Pat Bird will have to wait for his neighboring rink here to sort out their situation before he can deliver his bowl. I mean, it is one of the typical things that does happen in this club, because the rinks are so close together with no barriers that
often when a head gets split like that, it's it takes up a bit of space for sure. Janet Watson plays out of the Regina Lawn Bowling Club. She's only been bowling for 8 years. But does play in a number of events in her home province. Josh Cameron, he's been bowling 19 years. He looks too young to be bowling for 19 years, but good for him. He's won, he's played the Scottish Open Singles PBA qualifying. He's won this particular year. He's won Alberta Silver Outdoor Singles, Canadian Nationals, Alberta B Team. So I guess being a national player, he's started a junior program and has made his way up. And he's probably, as I said, he's the one that keeps all the stats going. Eric, unfortunately, didn't quite get. That's the way it's been today. He's just not been getting the breaks. He's had some decent bowls, and Zoe's shot ball is 1.5 feet in front.
We'll have to work around the umpires on rink 5 in order to deliver his bowl.
Okay, Pat's coming. A little wick. Oh, no, he just missed. Just sits in front of Eric.
Done, and
looks to be leaning
maybe
for him. Yeah, so could be another one. Could be 2. Ivy giving the weight to Eric. That's the line with the jack. Eric immediately turned around, so I'm feeling he's probably not too happy with that. But we'll see where it ends up. Knocks
it bumps up Ivy a bit.
Still one. Still 1 to Joey's bowl.
And the final bowl of the match for what has been very successful 14 ends for Pat Bird's rink. And that will do it. Just a case of seeing if it's more than one. And they're just going to clear the bowls away and call it a day. But Pat Bird and Zoe Chan with a very decisive victory this evening against Eric Leung and Ivy King.
Consistent, 19-5. Real strong battle. This is a team that will go far. I'm pretty confident with. And good experience for Ivy, and I'm sure she will take a lot away from this. And she still has another day of games to come, so they'll learn a lot. And I'm sure they're going to get some wins in the future games, because Eric is never down for very long.
No, and they certainly have more opportunities ahead on Saturday to forget about this win and then forget about this game and come back against the rest of their group and try and gain that playoff spot to be on the rinks on Sunday.
That's the goal. That's the goal. Once again, $3,000 is the prize for the top team. 2 for the runner-up. And to be honest, there's like $8,000 in the mixed pairs prize pool. Top 6 teams all come away with money, and so a lot of incentive here to play well and bring your best out for the matches to come.
And we will have more matches for you tomorrow. This concludes our coverage of the Pacific Coast Open here from the Pacific Indoor Bowling Club over BC. Thanks for joining us, and don't forget to join us tomorrow at 3 o'clock Pacific time as we resume the Bruce Madison Open Singles portion of the PCO. For Rob, I'm Bill Curry. Thanks for joining us, and hope to see you again tomorrow here at PIBC for the Pacific Coast Open.